Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. It is time to start up and have some fun. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here, man. We got the mighty Hogwarts Legacy ready to rock. Again, for those who were trying to find me yesterday, holy moly, I was worn out, everybody. I put every ounce of energy into that tournament, and you guys crushed it. Holy mackerel, knocked it out of the park. We were number 1 all the way to the end there, and then, little bots got by us, and we didn't have enough things, but that's okay, everybody. We still got our own custom racer. We also are listed among the top 3, so that's pretty awesome as well. We just had a great time, and that's what's really important, everybody. I had such a great time, everybody. We were really trying to figure out the game mechanics, and we're figuring out how to do our shields and our boosts. There's even more cool stuff coming in Season 2. I've also got some other stuff lined up for Seasons 2 as well. We're going to have a launch party and all that kind of fun stuff in May. We also got some coming out on the 27th, I think it is, tomorrow, or 28th. I wrote that down somewhere. Where did I write that down? Good question. Good question. Where did I write it down? Yes, 27th. 27th, you can gift bomb tomorrow. So that's, what is that? That's Thursday. So you can start doing gift bombs. You'll see our, I believe our car will be in there, or maybe that'll be Season 2. It'll be in there. I can't remember. That's on May 2nd, they said. But you know how development goes, everybody. You never really know until you know? That's how development goes of games. And hey, I appreciate coming in, hanging out. I appreciate all of you coming in, hanging out in my channel as well. Now, the first person I see in the chat, Wombat, right down there, bringing that hype, bringing that love. Always good to see you. Rad's coming in. Our retweet queen here, crushing it every time. Speaking of retweeting, everybody, there it is right there to chat. Click that last link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Remember, that does unlock loot for all of you right over here. Actually, I gotta bring it up here. Hold on. I gotta bring up the right thing. There we go. Yeah. All right. Yo, you guys already crushed it. Holy mackerel. All right. I was on my schedule there. I finally got around to doing my schedule there. Man, so tired today, everybody. I was literally exhausted from talking to my stupid insurance company, or really the other person's stupid insurance company, and then my own stupid insurance company. It just drained me, everybody. Absolutely drained me. From first yesterday, exhausted me out, and that's why I wasn't here for Hogwarts Legacy. We went for like 8 hours straight, everybody. It was just like nonstop. Didn't even take a break. We went in, we did a bunch of races, and then we had some fun doing some co-streaming and stuff like that. Holy mackerel, I was exhausted. So that's why I wasn't here, and I did mention that on stream as well, that I would be resting and then coming back. But here's your caps right here. Here we go, 1,000, 2,000 caps for crushing it right over there. I appreciate you all hanging out in the channel as well. K-Man Mox hanging out in the channel. Always great to see you, K-Man Mox. Hope you're doing today. Always going to be watching the chat, too. Hey, thanks for watching the chat, K-Man Mox. One of my awesome mods. Show K-Man Mox some love in the chat, everybody. Rotisserie G coming in as well. I see you all in there. There we go. Yes, happy Wednesday. Paul coming in saying hi. I love my animated wave emotive, but I especially like the one with the little heart comes down like that. That's actually from my stream avatars, by the way. She did an amazing job on that. And then the person who was doing my animated avatars made me an animated version for the stream. So very cool. As for, I've seen you a little bit, or maybe you've been lurking and I just haven't been paying attention. This could be one of those or a combination of both of those. Always great to see you, As for, appreciate you in the channel. I see you bringing lots of tycoon dancing fun and a bunch of love there. Oh man, look at that. Wow, look at that love train, everybody. That's how you do a love train right there. Woo, mama, that's a big love train. Bringing that big love tonight. My mind thinks I'm still 30. My body thinks my body thinks my mind is an idiot. Same. Very much same. Yes, your body and your mind don't always coincide. That's me every day, but I wish I could do all the things I could do when I was young. I was 20 years old and I could go for 12, 20 hours a day every day. I can only go so long, and then I'm just like, oh God, it's like, where did all my energy go, everybody? It's like my energy has been drained out of me. But I try my hardest every day, everybody. It's really a struggle every day. It'll continue to be a struggle for the rest of my life. I'll have no other option unless they come out with some miracle cure for what I've got with my dizziness and all of that. Pretty much every day is a struggle to just say, nope, getting up today, going to get something going on. Like today, I didn't want to get out of it. After I talked to that insurance company, everybody, I was like, God, they're just draining every ounce of my soul by being scumbags. I hate talking to people who are, of low ethical quality, everybody. Because I could just tell when I was talking to that guy, I go, oh, this guy's a scumbag. And he works for a bunch of scumbags. That's too bad. And I said, isn't there something better you could do with your talent than being a scumbag? I didn't say the scumbag part. I just thought that part. But I just said that, and I don't know. People got to do what they got to do in life. Joggers coming in, showing some love. Foggy in the chat as well. Always great to see you there, Joggers and Foggy. Welcome, welcome. And I don't know about you guys, but man, I've been looking forward to playing some Hogwarts Legacy here. Super fun. We've been playing in the hard mode. We're on day 6 right now, and we're crushing it, everybody. We're absolutely crushing it. We even did the whole take 5 people on solo. That was super fun as part of the the quest progression that you have as well. Super fun. So there we go. What'd you say? It says scumbag. I didn't say anything. I just thought it. I just thought it and thought, what a low ethical person right here. Because it was totally that other kid's fault. He totally turned into her. The police said it was. It was totally his fault. But do I want to spend my life? And this is what they do, everybody. Same thing with medical people. Same thing with insurance companies, lawyers, whatever it is. They're going to min-max on whether they think you're going to want to take all of that time to get a lawyer and do all the thing and go through there and do all of that, or just pay your deductible for your insurance and just have them take care of it. For me, I don't want to spend more months, or I've already spent months and months, already going to take months and months to get the car fixed. Do I want to spend more of my time? Because I should be able to charge them for my time too. I think that's what should happen. If your stupid insurance company's taking forever, you should be able to charge them for as many minutes as you spent doing that thing, right? Yeah, it's kind of like troubleshooting your computer. Imagine if you charged the company like Microsoft or Apple or whoever, if you got to charge them for how much time it took for you to fix that problem of that computer. Imagine the trillions of dollars that they would be out if you could charge them for your time, your wasted time fixing the computer and doing things. Every time I start to stream up, it's something, everybody. Like I was trying to output my website and try to run my website out to update it. So I spent 30 minutes before the stream. That's why I was running just a little bit behind, just trying to get it to export. It would not export. It export yesterday and last week just fine, but today it decides not to export. So again, and this is what I'd say to people all the time. They're like, why does my phone not work? Why does my thing not work? That's because it's made by these things, human beings. And human beings are inherently flawed in a lot of ways. And that's why some people are scumbags and some people are awesome. And some people, some technology works really good and some technology doesn't. Some games play really, really good right out of the gate, like Hogwarts Legacy. And some games are pieces of trash that you paid $60, $70 for, maybe $200, $300, $500 for if you got the collector's editions. Holy mac, imagine paying $500 for a game that doesn't work. Right? It's kind of like getting a car with no tires. You're in a car with no tires, and they say, oh, well, later on, we're going to give you the tires. And you're like, no, I don't think so. That's broken games, everybody. Broken games are exactly like that. But Hogwarts Legacy, not one of those. Very great game. Fantastic, as a matter of fact, a great milestone, I think, in gaming, done with incredible love. You can tell when you're playing the game, everybody. You can tell that the people just love doing this. They had a passion for it, and they wanted to make it the best they possibly could. They could, and that's it. And I'm sure a lot of companies want to do that as well, but you got all the corporate boneheads up at the top that push it out too early, or, there's all this internal struggle of trying to get the game done and all of that. You know how it goes, everybody. You heard all the stories. You've seen all the things. You're going to Taiwan. Awesome. Wow. Have you ever been to Taiwan before? That sounds awesome, Isfer. Yeah. Yeah, I had those a great thing. That makes me think of my other game, which starts also with the T, Taipan, that I really love. It was one of my favorite games of all time. I actually made $1 trillion in there in like 1986 which no one even heard of $1 trillion in those days. I didn't even know what came after a billion, by the way, when I was a kid, until I did that. And I go, oh, $1 trillion comes after a billion. I was like, I don't know, 16 or 15 years old at the time. Yeah, I did it way back in the day. Made $1 trillion in the 80s, before some of you were even born, just so you know. What up, Dr. J? Good to see you, man. Good night. No, you have not. Well, I hope you have a very fun and uneventful bad side, but all sorts of eventful good side trip. So there we go. That sounds awesome, bro. You got to come back and tell us all about it, all right? Let's go to it. Let's play some Hogwarts Legacy. All right, we're ready to dive on in. Here we go. I love to leave it where he just does that little magical thing. There's my guy rocking his funny hat. Now, again, whenever we get any gear, everybody, we're just letting it, pick the ensemble for us. There's Dobby. I love these little things that happen in the background. If you just let it sit here, all sorts of stuff happens, everybody. Watch that. It's really good. Where he'll show up, there'll be books flying by. Sometimes there'll be like a big walking monster walk by or whatever. I think it's pretty cool. By the way, this game's coming out in May, so all those people who have been waiting for this exceptionally great game, I hope they do a great job on the older versions, everybody, especially on the Switch version, so I can get it on the Switch, and then I can take it when we do the One Last Wave project. My kids can play it and have a good time. Yeah, see, there it is. Get it. Grab it. Grab that sucker. Come on, you got this. You got this. He missed it. You missed it. Oh, that was cool. Look, it switched the character. It's actually doing both characters at the same time. I never noticed that. That's awesome. All right, continue. Let's go. Let's get into it. Now, again, everybody, this game is exceptional. I highly recommend this game. The second you get your hands on it, I'd snatch it up. Whether you're doing old console or new console, whatever you want to do, I don't care what platform you're on, everybody. That's irrelevant to me. We're all gamers. We all love to have fun, and we love great games. That's what we want. We want great games that actually work.
We are fortunate to have a student brave enough to eradicate the Demiguise figurine menace.
This is true. This is true. I shall eradicate the menace. Let's go. Now, because I'm playing in hard mode, everything way harder. It definitely is, but fun harder, which is what we want. We want it to be fun harder.
Oh, you are too kind. We thank you.
And then what we want to do is also be able to do all the stuff that we want to do here. Let's see if I can find a bridge. I believe this way. Oh, boy, I got to remember. Yeah, right here, right here. So one of the things you could do is just go out on any bridge. It's so amazing. I just came from inside the castle. It stuns me every time. I've been playing this game, I don't know, 100, 200 hours. I don't know how many hours now. 130 hours. And every time I go from an interior to an exterior location, and it just like loads the whole world. Like, did you see any load screens? No. Watch this. You think that's cool? Boom! We're outside, bro. We just came from inside this ginormous castle that you see behind me, and we just came outside without any load screens. Just incredible, awesome. Every moment you're like, wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Oh my God, awesome. Right? That's how it goes in this game. And this is how every game should get. Every game should have this kind of magic to it. Not every game does. And that magic is the ability for it to load fast. A lot of fun and interesting things to do. Repeatable things that you like to do. Like I like going and collecting the balloons and collecting all the stuff and looting all the stuff and doing all of that every time. Again, this is my second playthrough of the game. Oh, look at this. Woohoo! Down the waterfalls. Hey! And away we go. So again, fun every single time you get on there. Now I'm on my broom here, and you can see I'm kind of zooming across the lake. And what we want to do is we want to kind of head our way over here in this direction. Oh, I see some balloons we want to get to. We'll get those balloons, but we're headed over here, actually this way. Actually going in the wrong way. I'm going to right-click it so it aims, so it tags it, and then we can see it there on our map. We need to go that way, but I see some balloons over here. So let's go track those down first. Now, there's all these kind of side things that you do that boost your character along the way. And when you see these balloons, you want to go ahead and pop them. And it's fun every time. And you want to aim a little low. That's my suggestion. Aim a little low. Don't aim for the middle of it. Aim for the low part of it. And it seems to be a bit easier. And there we go. We popped some more balloons. Pretty fun. Good to do that along the way. Now, every time you do that, you should say, is there a landing area in which I can land and get that landing area? Because there's usually one nearby. And if you do Revelio, it unlocks and shows you a bit of those areas in which you can do stuff as well. Now, another great trick of the game is to stay low in the beginning. So you can go ahead and actually use your flight boost to go faster. Now, of course, I kind of aim for people. Look out! Look, you moved out of my way just in the nick of time there. So I go ahead, push him off the side. I just go ahead and, again, fly low so I can go from place to place. Now, I've set a restriction on this playthrough as well, just a self-imposed restriction, and that is the inability to quick travel, just like I would do in Fallout 4 survival mode. I think that adds a real fun element to it that I have to physically go A to Z, unless it's something for a quest or something I can't get around. And we can't go in there while mounted. That's okay. We'll just go ahead and land right here, and we'll run in. I love how he jumps over the fences, everybody. It's been a long time in gaming to get to the point that we are right now, in which we can do all of these things. Now, why am I going to Hogwarts? Well, not Hogwarts, Hogsmeade. The reason why I'm going to Hogsmeade is there is a bunch of locks here that we can unlock and get a bunch of stuff from it. So if we go over here and we look at this lock, we've got our level 1 lock. So I'm going to go through and we're going to work on unlocking our stuff. Wow, it's really at the top there. Look at that. You tried to troll me. I was going to go all the way around and it was already right where it was. And there we go. So we just got our Alohomora spell, which allows us...
Demi guys. Revelio.
I hear it. That allowed us to unlock these locks.
Here? A demi-guise.
This is the demi-guise right there. Now, I can't get the demi-guise because it's not nighttime. Of course, it just switched from day to night. And you can switch day to night, night to day, whichever you want to do. In this case, I want to go day to night. And then when I do nighttime, then there's a demi-guise you can grab. And I love the fact that it actually does voices and says, look, hey, there's a demi-guise nearby. It'll tell you exactly where it is unless you search for it. And if it's nighttime, it'll show you. But if it's daytime, it won't show you where the demi-guise is, which I think is pretty cool. I love all that kind of stuff where it does depend on your time of day. So there we go. Now, I didn't know there was a demi-guise in there, but I just went in there because that was the first one I ran into. But another thing that I've done early game is I've also gone in and updated my Revelio so that my Revelio could see further than I normally could. Now, some of these locks, like this one's going to be a level 3 lock. I can't do that one yet. So we're going to skip that one. I still have not figured out what the heck this door is all about, everybody. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I wonder if I could repair the door. Hold on. I don't think have I ever... I must have tried to repair the door. I must have tried it.
Reparo.
I have not figured out what this darn door does. I think after the end of this playthrough, I'm going to ask you guys. Don't tell me yet. Don't tell me yet. We'll try to discover it along the way. Level 3 lock there. Can't do that one. There's some sort of lock in here. Somewhere. I see it up above. I don't think it's in here. Now, I suggest to go into every building. Oh, there we go. And double check that you haven't missed anything like I have right there. Big time. Also, I can see there's a chest back behind here that I didn't get. Look at that. Nice. Now, you can leave this stuff until later, everybody. One of the things I did learn that you could just leave all this stuff until such a point that you can upgrade your armor and use all your armor and whatnot. But I like to just loot as I go because that's just the way I am. That's just how I rock. All right, let's go ahead and roll up here and see if we can find anything else. Oh, there's that lock right there.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
This is true. Okay, that was a little bit of a fail, but we didn't die, so we're good. What's this? Level 2 lock. So can't do that one. So we'll let that one rock. Bring up my thing here. There we go. And again, just keep looking for level 1 locks. And we already did that one. Level 2. The hardest thing is not ending up doing the same thing over and over and keep running to the same locks going, oh, well, the thing. All right, here we go. Another lock. And I feel like the second that you can get in here and do this, this is when you should get this going as quickly as possible. Now, what I do is I rotate around the lock until I see the middle move. See there how it moves just a little bit? Then you want to fine-tune it. The outside, same thing. Down the bottom right corner, you're going to see it flash green. See, I moved just a little bit. Then you rotate it back until you fine-tune it. And then boom, for a few seconds. And there you go, unlocked. And that's the way it is for all 3 levels of locks. And again, I haven't tried the level 3 locks on hard mode like I'm on, but we're going to find out what happens when we get there as well.
Revelio.
And I love Revelio, but I'm surprised that my R key still works at this point. After 100 hours of just hitting Revelio, Revelio. There we go. Yes, I am in Gryffindor. Yes. I love your wizarding hat. It's wearing. Yes, it's awesome. Which door? I may know. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Again, we'll come back and get it going later on. I do ask... oh, wait, no, I changed it. Didn't I change it to okay to backseat game? I forgot. I forgot if I changed it to that or not. Maybe I said it was okay. Let me go see if I wrote that. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. In this playthrough, backseat game all you want. Sometimes I can't remember. Normally, by the way, if you're not sure whether it's okay to tell me something, ask in the chat. Hey, Kismet, it's okay if I tell you something about something, right? That's always your best option. But in this case, that's right. I turned off the backseat gaming on this particular run. There's level 2 there. And that one's just locked. Okay. Which means that we can't unlock it through the normal way. So level 2 locked there. And now, again, my focus is going to be to get the ability to unlock the level 2 locks. Then I'll come back and I'll get those. And then those will help me get the level, the next level. There's a level 2 there. Imagine all these are level 2s, yeah.
Revelio.
And again, the trick is to not run into the same ones over and over again. I feel like these up here at the top are also level 2s. If I remember right. Let's go see. This one here. No, this one's level 1. All right. Awesome.
Hello, Hamora.
Hello, Hamora. Right over here. Kitty. Slytherin. Yeah. Hey, rock your Slytherin. Just don't go bad. Or go bad. Hey, it's your game. You do what you want to do. Yeah, I don't... I know who I am. Yeah, another demiguise back here. Now, by the way, I didn't find this demiguise in my last playthrough this early. I think I came up here and I didn't have the ability to unlock them, and then I never came back. But now I know these are level 1 locks, so sweet. At least that one is. Let's see what this one is. This is a level 3 lock, all right? So we got to come back to that one later. Now, again, my main focus is to find the demiguise. Oh, hey, you! And, of course, find those pages, too. Come back here. Grab those pages, too, while I'm running around. And, again, I don't think there's one up here, but, again, Revelio, see what you can find, and so on up here. And we'll run down over here as well. Super excited, again, to get Hogwarts Legacy for my kids, everybody, on the Switch. I think they're going to love it. I think the game is awesome. Really, really well done, personally. Now, again, I'm not a huge Hogwarts or Harry Potter fan. It's not like I know all the characters and the 5th guy back on scene 47. I don't know that for anything, everybody. Probably the most thing I know anything of is probably like Star Wars or Star Trek or something. Only because I grew up with it. Other than that, I don't know it to the extreme degree. I got so much time in the day, buddy. But hey, if that's your jam, you go do your thing and enjoy what you like, right? Because you answer to nobody. You answer to nobody. You can like whatever you want. Just make it something positive. That's the best way to go about it. Try to keep it positive. Try to keep it rocking. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, we got a locked door over here. Oh, that's locked because that is not actually unlocked yet. What do we got here? Oh, level 1 lock. All right. Oh, and I think I see a demiguise in there.
Aloha Mora.
See, it's always tricky when they do it right at the top like that. So then what I do is I just move it just a little bit to see what it does, because usually it makes me go all the way around, and then I realize it was up there at the top. Very much reminds me of Fallout, where the top up and down bobby pin, that was the hardest one, because you just assume it's not the top one every time. So I tried to get myself out of it.
Guys.
Yeah, come here, little demiguise. There we go. Gotcha.
Revelio.
Now, my goal is to get all the demiguises, as many as I can find, and bring it back to the guy, and then the guy will give me level 2, and then I can unlock the level 2 ones, and so on, and so forth. You get the idea. Now, also what you want to do is have the... Oh, no! Ha ha! Kismet overburden. Right there. All right, we got to go sell some stuff. Okay, where are we at? We're at the bridge that goes up that way. And it's over there on the left. It's right by the water. All right, let's see if we can find ourselves a vendor nearby. Oh, we should just run up the road. We should just run up the road here and come back. All right. Now, my favorite guy to actually sell stuff to is way down here toward the entrance. Way down here. Now, one of the things about running around as well is it kind of forces you to learn the layout versus just quick traveling to the location. So you kind of have to learn where the layout is and learn where your NPCs are. By the way, your NPCs are here 24/7. They're always standing here, even at nighttime.
Shall we?
Now, what I've got is I've got a bunch of gear, and I forgot to clear my gear. Always good to do that quite often. And then we're going to go ahead and get rid of the stuff that's not an upgrade. And actually, what I should do is actually go look at my upgrades first and then sell.
Anything else I can do to help.
So we'll go in here to our gear. We'll go to our handwear here and see what we got. Okay, so this is going to give us 9 more points of offense. Everything else, that's 7. This is 9. All right, so there we go. Now, normally you can go in, by the way, if you don't like this, and you can turn these gloves off, or you can change it to whatever you want. But I'm just letting it, letting it rock however it is, unless it's something creepy. If it's something creepy, then no. All right, defense will go up by 8 there, and we also have a decreased damage taken from inferi, which means that the skeletons will take less damage. What else we got? Down. These are all down. So you see they're red, and they're going, say, I'm going to lose 13 points of defense with that one. That one's going to be up. This is 13 points up right here. But what's this up? This is up 8. And this one right here does not have any traits on it, right? Because you're looking for that little kind of filled in circle there that tells you some traits. So this is a really good one. I got myself some dragon glasses right there. Very nice. And let's see what the rest of this stuff is. All right, this is up by 10, but I can't do it yet. It's up the next level. This one right here has a trait on it, so increased damage with my Crucio. Now, I don't have Crucio. I'm not going to use Crucio. I don't use evil spells. But we did look at them, and we did look at what they did, and we did also do the little dark arts, arena and stuff like that. But again, I don't like playing evil characters, and all of the witches typically go bad in Slytherin. But that doesn't mean you're going to go bad. You don't have to go bad. I've actually played the Sith before, but a light side Sith. I know, right? You can choose what kind of person you want to be, both in life and game, everybody. You don't have to follow the pattern of everybody else. You can make a choice of who you want to be. And that's the great thing about games, is that fantasy of choosing it. Now, me, what I would do, since I'm not using the trait, I would just go ahead and get the extra defense there. Get myself a cool hat. Oh, it looks like kind of like the sorting hat. Like it. Like it. All right. And then we'll go ahead and do that. Now, neckwear, I don't think I have anything better than what I have on. Oh, I do. I do right here. And Tenacula damage increase. So, yeah, that's actually a double good. Tenacula is the plant that we put down. It's kind of like a little mini turret that shoots at the mobs and also breaks their shields as well. So, actually, very, very useful trait right there. So, good upgrade. Glad I looked at that. We got some stuff we need to identify. Maybe better than what we got. Looks like it's actually the same. Now, it'll tell you whether it's the same or not. See how it's got the white there? That means it's pretty much the same as what I've already got on. But it also, I see up here that it has a trait. So we should take a minute and probably keep that one and see if that trait will help us in there. So we'll keep that one right there. What do we got over here? This stuff's worse. This is giving us increased damage with Bombarda, but I don't think we have Bombarda yet. I can't remember. And then this legendary here is also about the same as what I've got because it's white. Otherwise, it'd be red if it was worse. And green, none of these are green. Or green if it was better. But yeah, we'll keep that one as well. But we can't keep everything because we will run out of space no matter how many inventory slots. Like me, I super loot everything.
Let's look at what we have,
I end
shall
up
we?
with way too much stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of this. That's 200 gold right there we just made from getting rid of that legendary gear. Now, I cannot modify my gear yet. I have to get further in the storyline. And we'll do that as we go along. And again, this one's less, so we'll get rid of that one. This one here, less. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of all of this stuff here. And if I accidentally get rid of something that I thought I might want to save, oh well. That's level 27. Again, just clear this stuff out. Doesn't do you any good to hold on to it if it's not going to be useful. This one says it's up, but it's next level. Down, and that's up. But that doesn't have any trait. You know, we're probably going to get some other drops anyway. You know what? Screw it. Just get rid of it. Screw it. I'm just going to get rid of it. I've got it all maxed out. I decided, nah, I'd rather have the cash because what I can do while I'm talking to this guy is I can buy a bunch of stuff here from him. And what I try to do is I try to buy the most expensive stuff first now.
Nothing like finding just the right thing.
This is true. But at my level, everybody, I'm just going to go ahead and buy everything in here and just try to buy it all out. And then I only got 2 things left. The Dung Composer, which is okay for getting fertilizer. If you want to spend the time doubling up each and every plant, I find that I get more than enough plants. In fact, so many that I don't really need to. The fertilizer seems useless as a game mechanic to me because it's not as rare, because I can just build up a bunch of cash and then have a ton of it going at the same time. Instead of fertilizing each and every one, I can just have a ton of it going and just collect it all every time I run through there. Now, in my case, I cannot quick travel, so I can't quick travel back to my room requirement because I've set that as a limit. Not that I couldn't, I could, you know, game mechanics-wise. But there we go. So this is my favorite guy to go and get stuff from early on. Also, the people who sell plants and other things like that. So I get rid of all that gear. And then just keep the gear that I think is going to be useful.
Else I can do to
and then now I've got the best stuff in the game. I've literally got the best potions, the best. I've got tea potions I can do, medium tables. You get the idea. Table with a large pot, which I already have one that's 2 large ones, and so on. You get the idea.
Revelio.
Oh, we got to go talk to Guy in here. I forgot.
Welcome back. I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you. I truly appreciate all of your help.
Oh, no, I just spent all my cash.
What are we looking for today?
I just spent all my cash. What a bummer. So we got to come back. We got to come back, get that upgrade. We'll be back.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Oh, you'll see me soon after I go around and pilfer everybody's location and get me tons of loot. And then I'll be back to sell that stuff. Oh, wait, there's something up above there. Oh, look at this. Look at all the stuff up above here. Let's go see what we can find here in the 3 broomsticks. Oh, yeah, there's tons of loot in here. Oh, we got some quests to do, too. We'll do that here later on. See, I've already played the game through before, and sometimes I forget what I've looted and what I haven't looted. There's 44 right there. What do we got over here? 92 right there. There's 130 gold right there. That's a good start.
Revelio.
Oh, over there?
Accio.
What? Get outside. Oh, it must be outside. It's outside in that direction. Gotcha. And that's the cool thing about Revelio, is it will show you the stuff that's nearby, even if it's not where I currently am. Now, another thing to do, everybody, is to actually go into each and every location, because sometimes when you do Revelio, it will not show you those items. Oh, and there we go, level 1 lock. There's another one I missed on my first playthrough that had a level 1 lock. We're not going to miss it this time. This time we got it. We got it on lock. And the second you get this spell, this is what you should be doing.
Revelio.
Just absolutely
Well,
getting it.
now, demi guys.
There's also some sort of field guide page here. What's this? Three Broomsticks Private Room. The Three Broomsticks Private Room is a secluded space off the main room of the pub. Hogwarts professors appreciate having a separate area in which they can gather to avoid encountering students. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the students appreciate their professors having a separate area as well, because that would be super awkward. Super awkward to hang around with your teachers, usually. All right, here we go. Boom. And as you can see, I'm level 26 right
Revelio.
now. And definitely a lot tougher when you are fighting mobs and things of that nature. You can see all the little locks off in the distance there. And fast travels. I see there's some money over there. Whole bunch of locks in various directions. Is that money downstairs? Where's that money at? Let's go. Let's see if we can find it. We'll come back to these quests later on.
Hello there.
Revelio.
Nice to see you.
What up, Sarita? What up? It says it's that way. Must be in another place nearby. Now, we need to not get too distracted. We need to go back to where we were before. Oh, daytime. Oh, now nighttime. Grab that bird. I tried to grab it. Now we need to find our way back. Oh, hang a right. Find our way back to where we left off. Again, trying to remember where you left off and where you started and all that stuff. That's tough, but we remember we were by the lake. So we're going to run over here by the lake. If I can remember where that is. Up here, I believe. And try to track down that lake. And go that way. Oh, it's up here. Up here. This way, I think.
Revelio.
Something back here? A little back door there. I forgot that was there. This way. Okay, we're getting there. Trying to find this crossing that we did. There it is over there. And we had come down the crossing like this, and we were doing this house right by the lake, which we actually figured out that you can actually grab the fish. You can actually grab the fish out of the lake, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I saw people doing that.
Revelio.
And you can actually do it yourself. So great example of a way of doing something with thing. Now, again, if you're not able to pick it up, sell your stuff, come back, pick it up, easy peasy. And back down we go again. Now, there's a tremendous amount of loot in this game, everybody. We're going to loot it all. We're going to try to loot every last bit of it. Now, we can't get in here because it's locked. Now, that's a lock that I can't open. That's a quest progression lock. So keep that in mind. Same thing, you go over here. See, that's just like locked. Like you're not going to get in there.
Revelio.
And just keep hitting that Revelio until you find some locks you can get in. There's nothing I can do in that until I go to my class. Now, I'm the type of person who's running around not going to class, everybody. Level 2 lock. Again, sometimes I go to the same ones over and over. That's a level 2. Okay, where have we not gone? Let's try to look over here. This is Pippin's Potions in this direction. I see a couple locks back there, but I think those are the other locks, yes. What do we got here? Level 2 lock. How many demi-guys do we got on us? All right, let's take a look. Go to our inventory. We have 4 on us. We need a total of 9. We already gave them 1, so 5. We need 4 more, or a total of 8 demi-guys to be able to go to the next level lock.
Revelio.
So, let's keep wandering around. Look out, lady! Wizards falling from the sky. Okay. And we'll sweep this lower part again. Again, reveal where they're at. Let's go check down this road. What do we got? Aha! Right here.
Aloha Mora.
And there we go. Getting that cash. Hey, Notorious TDK in the chat. What up? Thanks for coming in. I went full Dark Arts. There you go, Time Bandit. Well, hey, that's your game. You play it however you want. All right, more cashola. I love the looting in this game, everybody. I just absolutely love it. Super, super fun. Enjoyable every single time, which is not an easy thing. Anything up there on the top? How do they get up there? That's the question. Do they jump up there? Do they jump up on the top? Inquiring minds want to know. How do they get up there? Maybe it's a side entrance. I don't know. Let's go out and look. Is there a side entrance in here? Now, sometimes, by the way, you'll open one lock over here. It'll automatically open the lock on the other door. Or you can unlock that door and then it lock the other door. You get the idea. But you can see there's no more locks there anymore. Oh, hold on. We need to make sure that before we leave, that we do forward time. And make sure that I didn't just walk past the demi-guys. Definitely, whenever you're doing this looting, make sure you're doing it at nighttime. And before you leave a room, now I've already got one in the other way, but before you leave here, make sure that you do check and see the thing. Now, the funny thing is the people don't react to you. It kind of kills the immersion a little bit.
Accio, Confringo, Glacis.
I mean, it does kill, like, they're like, hey, stop shooting in my thing, right? That's what they should do. Or, hey, get out of my house. Or something like that, but they don't. I guess apparently in the Wizarding world, it's cool just to go into other people's houses. I don't know.
Revelio.
I don't know. I think it's kind of creepy myself. Don't do it in game unless you got the ability to.
Demi-guys.
Oh, yeah, and see, those are demi-guys up there at the top. But I don't have the ability to unlock it, so not mine now because I don't have the ability to do it. And let's run around this way. I see a bunch of locks down here. I think these are all level 2 locks. Yeah, level 2 lock there. Level 3 lock there.
Revelio.
And over here, level 3 lock. Now, you're actually not supposed to be out at nighttime, everybody. You're supposed to be back at school, sleeping for your next day at school. But as you can see, I'm not doing that. I got a certain disregard for the rules, if you know what I mean. Pretty, an okay thing, I guess. You know, this one right here, by the way, is another one of those ones you got to go in. The little potion store. Go in there and see if you can find anything. I actually waited till the end of my last game before I even realized that you could go in there. I didn't know you could go in that one. This one you can't go in, but definitely when you go to do this guy on that side, you get your potions and all of that stuff, or your room requirement stuff. Make sure to go across the street and check out the Caradin cauldrons there. All right, so we found that as many demi-guys as we can find there. Now, there's actually a trick to finding the demi-guys and how many demi-guys are here, there, and everywhere. Like if we go to Hogsmeade map, we can see over here. What am I squirreling about? It says squirrel, but it doesn't. Oh, my chat's not scrolling down. My chat's not scrolling down. There it goes doing that not scrolling down again thing. What up? What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Play Strip Stream. Welcome. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Sorry about that. Technical difficulty there. Squirrel tip. Oh, did someone drop a tip on the stream? Holy mackerel. Whoa. Hold on a second, everybody. Sorry. Why did my alerts not come up? What the heck? Well, hold on. I got to do my alerts again. Oh, my other stuff didn't come up either. Oh, man. Not only in my chat not scrolling, but my thing got taken. Thank you very much for that, Squirrel. In fact, that was a great time, Squirrel, there. Boom. That's a double kiss, Caps, for crushing it. All right. Okay, hold on. Let's back up, everybody. Back up a little bit. Here we go. K-Man Mox. There we go. Thank you very much for the 19 months of sub love. And he said, my mind thinks I'm still 30, but my body thinks my mind is an idiot. I agree. I agree for myself, not for you, but for me. And also the mighty Notorious DDK rounding us out here. Oh, look at that. Holy mackerel. Let's get you to 500, Kismet. Keep up the great work. Always look forward to Kismet time. Thank you, Notorious TDK. We're halfway, everybody. We're halfway. Now, we also unlocked some more stuff as well. In our one last wave goals, Kismet got to go on a rampage. Now, again, this is all for Fallout 4 here, everybody. So next Fallout 4, we're going to go on a rampage. We got to do a whole bunch of stuff in Fallout 4, man. I'm falling behind here. We got to get the game choice. I'm so exhausted because I have so much stuff going on. It's a great thing to be busy, everybody. As an artist or a streamer, whatever, it's always great to be busy because, you know, when you have, like, you know, sponsors that say, sure, Kismet, I'll give your peeps 50% off. Yeah, like, if you look down below, everybody, again, I don't know why people are not taking advantage of that, everybody. If it was me, if I could do it again, I would totally be taking advantage of scrolling down here, clicking on that factor. Hold on, let me move this out of the way. I would click on this factor right now. $6.50 for chef-made meals. You can just get them. They deliver them to your house. They take 2 minutes to make. 50% off. All you have to do is click on that right there. Right there. Boom. Order it up. Order up the cheapest thing. Get the thing that's only 6 meals. $40. You're good to go. And believe me, that's going to cost you less than if you go and do it at the store. Plus, it's going to cost you less time because you don't have to sit there and make it. I don't want to make it. I want to be gaming. That's what I want to do. But I appreciate all of this stuff that you guys do help support the stream. Remember, that does help support the stream so I can get 50% off the next thing, all right? And I got that stuff for you, everybody. It ain't for me. You know, I can't get 50% off. I've already done Factor once before. So if you haven't done Factor, highly recommend go try it out. Again, it's going to cost you double that amount for that same amount of food if you go out to a restaurant or whatnot. It's like $6.50 a meal. It's a really good deal. You go figure out the math yourself. You go in there, you know, order up what you want, figure out how many meals you want to get, and then divide it by how much it costs, and that'll tell you how much it is per meal. And it's usually right about $6.50 if you get a bunch of those meals, and this way you don't have to worry about, you know, you just close your eyes and then say, okay, this is what I'm going to have for dinner tonight, which I think is really fun. That's what I did. I put a whole bunch of them in the freezer, and then I like, okay, this is the one I want. That's fun, because then you know what you're going to have for dinner, right? You don't have to think about it. You say, oh, I don't know, what do you want for dinner? I don't know, what do you want for dinner? 30 years of that, everybody. I've been with my wife 30 years for a long, long time. That's it's just a heartbreaker. Now, show some serious love in the chat, everybody, for the mighty Notorious TDK for that awesome thing, rounding us out there. Now, we're going to get all of that going on Sunday, and maybe I'll push some of it to Monday as well on YouTube and on Twitch, all right? So Sunday on Twitch, Sunday on YouTube, Monday on Twitch, all right? Man, it's really hard for me to keep stuff straight. So rough. So rough. So thank you very much, the Notorious TDK. Thanks for rounding us out there. One step closer to that one last wave. And I've gone way too much, everybody. I've gone way too much. I thought it was going to be around, you know, maybe $3,000, $4,000. It's more like $8,000 to $10,000 now. Because, you know, I'm thinking 10, 15 years ago traveling, right? Not today traveling, where everything is so incredibly overpriced. Like it cost $1,000 for one of my children to travel from where in Tennessee to California and back again. It cost $1,000. In my day, it cost like $200, $300. Even recently, when I went to TwitchCon, it was like $500, $600, right? Now it's $1,000 for them to go and do that. I don't know how anybody can afford to do that kind of stuff, but I am getting too old, everybody. If I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. So I've got to get back out in the world and take this big adventure before my kids get too old and before I get too old. I might already be too old, just so you know. But I'm going to get up on that surfboard, and I'm going to stand up there, and I'm going to ride one last wave, everybody. This is my big goal in my life. This is the only big goal I have left. My other goal was become a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner and all of that stuff, which I crushed that goal thanks to all the love from all of you guys. But this is my one last thing, and this is a health goal, is what it is. And this is what this streaming is about, everybody. This is not just about, you know, becoming the biggest streamer in the world and blah, 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 like everybody else has all those dreams, becoming millionaires, whatever. I don't have those dreams, everybody. My dream is to not be stuck in the bed. That's my basic dream every day. To not be dizzy and not be so unhealthy that I cannot get around or do anything and everything's such a huge struggle every single day, to do the simplest thing, to walk from my room to the bathroom, to walk up and down stairs, to do the basic stuff, right? You know, I mean, you guys are worrying about the big things, you know, what I want to do in my life and who I am and what's the purpose of life. My purpose of my life is to not die. Very basic, everybody. My purposes have dropped to very, very basic, right? Set goals and set some big goals. This is a huge goal, everybody. This is a pie in the sky, shoe rubber bands at the stars kind of goal that somebody who's got $13 in the bank, right? And I find the people who I'm impressed by, everybody, are the people who do things for other people when they themselves are struggling. And I think that's amazing. I think that's amazing if you can find that in yourself. And that's what I try to do. That's what I try to do. I try to be that person every day. And of course, you know, I'm a human being too. I'm not perfect just like everybody else. But I do try to do that every single day. And that's why we do like St. Jude's and all that. Right now, by the way, I did get invited to the St. Jude's thing that they got going on right now. And it's in Tennessee too. I could have went, it was right over in Memphis, Tennessee. And I could have went to that, but my daughters are in finals right now. And I got to deal with my daughter's car, got in an accident. And now basically I'm going to get screwed, even though it wasn't my daughter's fault. Because the other insurance says it's not their fault, that it's, 50%, my daughter's fault, 50% the other guy's fault, which is not. Even the police officer said it wasn't because he was there. He saw the accident happen. And the kid could have went straight and missed my daughter. Instead, he actually swerved into her. Because he panicked. He pressed the horn. He was scared. He thought he was going to crash. And he actually turned into her instead of turning away from her. And that's the lack of experience about being a kid, everybody. When you're a kid, you don't have the reflexes. You're not paying attention. You're on your phone. You're checking your radio. You're doing all of that stuff. And a moment like that in which you got to be paying attention, where you could have just swerved out a little bit to the right and missed it. But they said, oh, well, it's 50-50, so your insurance has to pay for it. So now I'm out my deductible. That's $500 I got to come out of somewhere, out of my booty somewhere, that I have to pay for the other kid crashing into my daughter. So life is not fair, everybody. You think that's, then I could go get a lawyer. I could go fight what's right. But you know what would happen? It would cost me more in my time and my effort and in money to get a lawyer and say, look, you guys were wrong. You guys got to pay for it. It's just you're min-maxing. What do I want to spend all the time screwing around with this? Or do I just want to pay the $500 deductible, find some way to pay for it somehow in the future, and then not have to spend all that time and screw around and do all that stuff? So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just like, screw it. We've been doing it for 4 or 5 weeks now, trying to get my daughter's car done. I'm just like, I want the car fixed. And I want the car fixed as soon as possible. She's like, the soonest I can get it in is July 17th. July, everybody. It's April right now. April, May, June, July. Yeah, July of this year before it's going to be fixed. So yeah, and they've already wasted 5 weeks just trying to figure out what the heck they're doing. So life is not fair. And this is actually something for my daughter to learn as well.
Rocks have seen better
that
days.
Life is not fair. Even though you were in the right, you didn't make a mistake. It was their mistake. Even the people who make a mistake, sometimes they're not held accountable for their mistakes, and you have to pay for it. And then what you want to do you want to sit there and screw around with the insurance companies and lawyers? And lawyers are like nuclear weapons, everybody. You shoot those things off and everybody loses. And the lawyers get all the money anyway. If I hired a lawyer, and I called the lawyer too, everybody, and a very nice guy, by the way. Some lawyers are not scumbags, which is great. Some of them are. You gotta have a little bit of that everything. Some doctors are scumbags too. I've had a bunch of scumbag doctors too. Don't care if I live or die. They just want that paycheck. And I didn't realize it at the time, but later on I could hear him in the other room saying, let's make sure we capture this guy's billing. Scumbags. I mean, at least wait till I leave or something, man. Man, that's really in poor taste. Really in poor taste. But yeah, so again, that's what I have to do. But now I have to pay $500 because somebody else made a mistake and crashed into my daughter's car. And my daughter was not at fault. She was absolutely not at fault. It wasn't her fault. The guy didn't have his lights on. It was nighttime. She couldn't see him. She crossed the thing. She made it to the middle, which means that he crossed into the middle of the lane like he was going to make a left, right? And he said, no, I was going to go straight, but there's an illegal left there. You can't make a left there. And so it's like he turned into her and actually hit the back of her car, and she didn't run into him. He ran into her, but they still say it's partially her fault because insurance people are scumbags. They don't want to pay for it. So what are they going to do? They're going to min-max. Are you going to go get a lawyer and spend thousands of dollars to go get your money back? Or are you just going to go to your insurance company and pay your $500 deductible and say, you know what? Throw your hands up and say the system's not fair. And that's usually what you do, because otherwise it's thousands of hours of my time too, because my time is valuable. My time is my most valuable thing, both when I'm playing games and also in real life. And I want to use that time, whatever time I have left, and who knows how much time you got left in life, everybody. I have friends I knew when I was young. They're already gone. I'm 50 years older, but they're already gone. They did. Some of my friends died when I was young because of stupid things they were doing. Drugs, alcohol, you know how it goes, everybody. Same old story that everybody falls for every single time. I don't know why it is that people don't learn that same lesson, from other people's mistakes. I've learned it from friends that I've known. Those terrible mistakes that everybody seems to make. Too much alcohol, too much drugs, cigarettes, all of that same stuff that everybody goes through over and over again, even though they just watched someone else die from that thing. Or they go and they cheat on their wives, or they cheat on their girlfriends or their boyfriends or whatever it is. They're making those same mistakes because they're human beings. They're inherently flawed. Everybody is. Not just certain people, but everybody's flawed. So you have to make a choice as a person who you want to be. Not who everybody's telling you who you're going to be, because you ain't going to live up to whatever they want you to be. They want you to be this, that. They want you to be a lawyer and a doctor and a thing and a whatever, but you be what you can be, and that helps you. Oh, hold on. There's some baddies over here. You be the best you can be, right? You level yourself up who you want to be. And that's the hardest thing, everybody, is deciding that you answer to nobody. You don't have to listen to a certain type of music that other people want you to live. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to listen to me either. You go do what you want to do. If you want to play the dark mode of the game, hey, go do you, man. Go do you. But this is the same thing. This is the same thing that happens. Life is not fair. And this is a perfect example. Is the fact that guy crashed into my daughter's car, punched a hole in the door, everybody. That's how hard the guy hit her. Poked a hole in the door. It ripped open. You can see inside the door. And his car took barely any damage. It took a little scrapes on the front of his car, on his bumper. That's it. And my daughter's door is crushed in, thousands of dollars worth of damage, and he doesn't have to pay. His insurance company is not going to pay. It just is not fair, but that's life. What do I want to do? Do I want to sit and screw with that? Thousands of hours of my time, get a lawyer, do all of that? Or am I just going to pay my deductible and say, you know what? Do what you got to do to get it fixed, roll on with life, and go about the rest of my life, everybody. And that's what I have to do. That's what I have to choose. So, yeah, so she was hit by a pickup truck. Her car's like a 4-door sedan. And I bought her that. And by the way, she got hit a week before her birthday, her 18th birthday. And I was going to give her the car for her birthday. So it ruined that moment in which I was going to sign the car over to her, because she's an adult now and she could have ownership of her own car. I was going to continue to pay the payments on her for it, but because it's a used car, but it's not like it's a fancy Tesla or something like that. It's just a junky used car to get her from A to Z. Again, Kismet not as wealthy as he was when he was young, and I have medical conditions, so it's hard for me to go work somewhere other than to do this. And even this, even this I can't do consistently, everybody. Even this, I say, I'm too tired, everybody. I'm not going to stream tonight. Oh, God, I'm too dizzy or whatever. Imagine if I was at a job and you just say, hey, well, I can't come in today because I'm too dizzy. Not going to work, is it? Not going to work, is it? No, because they're going to be like, well, sorry, we got to let you go. Because you got to be consistent. You got to be following up. You got to be good at your job. Otherwise, there's 1,000, 100,000, a million other people who want your job and wants to take your job. Even if you got a junky job, everybody, right now, people struggle. People struggling to put that food on the table. They got 2, 3 jobs right now. My wife's works 6 days a week. I work 7 days a week here on the stream, and I put every penny right back into it again. I'm hoping one day it pays off, but you know what? I just got to go for it, everybody. You got to go for it. You can't just say, oh, well, one day I'm going to do it, and when you're 50 years old. You got to just go for it or don't do it at all. Go all in or don't do it at all. Same thing in love, everybody. Go all in or don't do it at all. That's how you get it done. All right, back over here to Hogwarts is where I'm going. Hogwarts, not Hogsworth, Hogwarts. Over here, and we're going to see if we can get into some of this stuff here on the side. So let's start over here on this side of the wall. There we go. And we'll get right over here. And let's see if we got anything in this first one. Oh, field guide page. There we go. Castle ramparts. Along with the powerful protective enchantments, these defense ramparts have safeguarded Hogwarts Castle for centuries. The ancient rooms and corridors along the ramparts might be worth exploring as they harbor mysteries of their own. So cool.
Revelio.
Let's go check them out. Let's go check out these ramparts. Yeah. All right. Well, that rampart goes to a dead end. Other way. Other way. Yeah, wow, I know, right? Totally sucks. A week before her birthday, this guy was not paying attention and gets off scot-free. Gets off scot-free, everybody. Crashed into my daughter's car, totally screwed it over. You know, now me and my wife got to find a way to get $500 to pay for it. And again, everybody, I don't do raising funds for that kind of stuff. Like, oh, well, you know, I got in a car accident. I need people to donate for that. I never do that stuff. I only do projects here on the stream that have to do with the stream. And that's what my One Last Wave project is. It was actually a project I was going to do when I was 50, but we got COVID instead. And man, it would have been so much cheaper. It would have been so much cheaper to do it when I was 50 had I gone before COVID hit. Had I done it before COVID had dropped there, guys, it would have been half the amount. Oh, there's a demiguise right there. Awesome.
Revelio.
So yeah, it sadly got pushed back because of COVID, but you know, again, we're back at it. We're gonna get back out in the world the best we can, and I'm just gonna, you know, again, try it, pray, and of course, thanks to all the awesome peeps that pushed that up. By the way, Notorious TDK, you still in the chat? Let me know if you're still in the chat, man, because you get to. I almost forgot. I got to remember before I forget here. Because you get to choose, because you donated, you get to name a settlement, you get to found a settlement, you get to name, you're going to get your name on a robot, you get your name on a settlement as the founder. You have to choose the settlement, though. You also get the name on the mega build and love from the chat, which you already got. Right over there. So tell me which settlement that you want to take over, Notorious TDK, and what you want to call the settlement, right? And there's some that are already taken. And you can go ahead and look at my settlement overseer. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. I'll also show it to you here on the stream. Right over here. This is my settlement overseer. So in the settlement overseer, let me get my thing out of the way. In the settlement overseer, you can see these ones, and these are already taken. So Boston Airport's taken by DJ Watkins. Red Rock. Now they're going fast too, everybody, so look out. AMZ is taken over by Red Rocket, Allen and Starlight Drive-In, and the castle taken over by TM. But you can pick any of the other ones, including ones in Far Harbor, because we're going to be playing through Far Harbor and whatnot. But you can go ahead and choose which ones you want. Now, I'm also going to whisper him later, everybody. Let me make myself a note to whisper him later, in case he's not listening right now. He might have went and made a sandwich or something. But he gets his name on a robot for sure, and all that other stuff. He just needs to choose what settlement and what he wants to call the settlements. As well. So again, if you do donate, everybody, you can see that you get that in my Fallout 4 playthrough. And we'll get back to that on Sundays and on Mondays. And of course, those are love-a-thons as well. So you can extend the stream by donating during those times as well and make the stream longer. Now, I actually take into account that he donated today, and I will make that stream longer based on that. So that'll add, I think it adds about 40 minutes or an hour or something like that, because it's double the amount. So we'll add an extra hour on Sunday. So there we go. That's another thing I need to write down. Notorious TDK settlement and extend Sunday stream by donation amount. Yeah, if I don't write it down, I forget. Right over there. So let me catch up on the chat, everybody. I was getting all off on a side story there. Let's see. Let me back up a little bit. Yeah, go check out that Discord there, Time Bandit. Check it out. They're all cute. I love the nibbler. Yes, they're so cute, aren't they? Yes, the little guys, they're super. You wait till you see the baby version of it. My pleasure, says Notorious TDK. Oh, thank you, Notorious. Yeah, I appreciate you big time, man. You have no idea. You make a grown man cry. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, big time. I appreciate all the massive support. Again, it tells you there's good people in the world, everybody. There's good people in the world that say, Kismet, I got your back. And those are rare people to find, everybody. Very rare people who have your back all the time. Oh, thank you for your daddy. Oh, I'm definitely taking that and putting that in my inspiring quotes. He said, God uses you to bless others. That's super kind. Appreciate that big time. Why is it not popping up? There it is. All right. I'm going to go put that in my... Oh, wait, Caveman Mox, are you there? Did you already do it? My mods are sometimes faster than me, and they see it before me, and they put it in there. Let's see. Did he put it in there? No, he hasn't put it in there yet. Okay, I'll put it in there. No problem. Right there. So thank you so much for your dad. I appreciate those kind words. And again, sometimes I get distracted, but I always do circle back to my chat, everybody. So don't worry, I'll get back to it. My wife went something like that. We had to eat the cost of an accident as well, even though it wasn't my wife's fault either. Yeah, isn't that sucky? That's life, everybody, because life is not fair. And that's what you tell your kids, and they think they understand it, but they don't realize that it's really unfair. Just like when I got charged for going into the emergency room, and they basically just sat me in the waiting room for 2 hours and then charged me $2,000 for sitting in a waiting room. And I almost died. I would have died there had I not left. If they had left me for any longer, I was suffocating to death while I was there. And I went home and I used my inhaler, and luckily that saved my life. So I made the right choice. Had I made the wrong choice and stayed there, I would have died in that waiting room. I know it for sure. I'm telling you, I would have died right there. And luckily, I saved myself. And sometimes that's what you got to do in life. You got to save yourself. Don't trust doctors. Don't trust anybody other than those you think you can trust or know you can trust, who have been there for you. Those are the people you know you can trust, and they're few and far between. And if you ain't got nobody like that, then you need to seek them out, and you need to be the friend that you want them to be for you, right? Be that person. I use Spotify to listen to the 80s and 70s music. Oh, what was that about? I missed what that was all about. I forgot what I was talking about at the time. Typed it too fast. I don't know what you're talking about, but then again, I forget stuff 10 seconds later after I'm talking about it. A cured patient is a lost customer. For your daddy. Oh, you know all about doctoring right there. That's right. They're not trying to cure you. They're trying to get you to buy more medicine. That's another thing that happens as well. Yes, lost cause. Exactly. That's right on point there, Raz. Lost cause. Yeah, lost cause, waste of my time. Can't wait for 76 tomorrow. Need to get back in the game. It's been a while. Well, come and join us for you, Daddy. We're going to have a great time tomorrow. We're going to go hard and heavy. We're going to go way in. And, of course, whatever server that the Teamwork Tycoon gets on, everybody, that's the one that's firing off. You saw it today, everybody. If you were watching earlier today, Radiation Rumble, Eviction Notice. We're doing the Mothman thing at the top of the hour. All the best events pop off when my crew's on the server. We make every server more awesome. You lost 3 friends to COVID and 2 with art problems. Oh, man, Time Bandit. Yeah, see, people think that COVID's not a thing. It's just because it's not a thing for you doesn't mean it's not a thing for everybody else, especially people who are older, like me, who have disabilities, especially, and are prone to getting sick. So I have a much higher chance of dying from it. Now, I luckily didn't get it because I have literally been inside my house for a decade. I rarely ever go out of my house anymore. It's almost like I have that, whatever that fear is of going outside your house, which I don't, but I have a fear of germs and dying. That's my fear right now. Not to an extreme degree where it's like a phobia, but enough to where it's kept me alive. That's the important part, where it's not an extreme thing where you can't like touch doorknobs and things, but it's not, it's also, I don't like to, shake people's hands that I don't know. I don't like to hug people that I don't know, but I've kind of gotten over it over the years. This is when I was younger. That was even more so. But I got over it over the years and, kind of can live with that uncomfortable feeling and then hug people anyway, right? That uncomfortable feeling of germs But hey, hug that person and you're good, right? Because you know what? You got billions of germs in your body at any given time, just so you know. And some of those are good things. Some of those are in there, you know, taking care of business, and some of them are going to make you sick. So that's just the way it goes. Chat is going down now. It's going down. Where's it going down to? Is it going down somewhere? Is it going downtown? Oh, Kismet's going to start singing. Now we're in trouble.
Revelio.
All right, back to work, everybody. Back to work here. Let's not get too distracted. See, I'm easily distracted. I could sit and talk to you guys in the chat all day long. I absolutely could. I love chat's my favorite thing. Oh, wrong spell. Talking to chat is my favorite thing here in the stream. And I get distracted. I'm an old man, everybody. I get distracted and all of that. It happens. Okay, there's something on the ramparts here. Oh, this is the one that's at the door. Oh, I know this one. This is the one that's at the door. So we got to go up on the rampart. And I think it's forward. I think it's forward from here. Now, what you got to do is find this little butterfly. And, oh, well, hold on.
Confringo. Accio.
There we go. There's a little light, little torch thing there. Get some pages. All right, so up on the top here somewhere.
Revelio.
We definitely been in here because we already got that one. Up this way. I think we got the ability to unlock this one. Huh.
Aloha Mora.
Well, let's, we got to remember to go back and do that thing. That's the hard part, remembering stuff. At least it is for me. And again, everybody, if you have a disability that makes it where you feel like you're in a dream state all the time, because you know what happens when you wake up after you're sleeping and you have a dream? Within 10, 15 minutes, you've probably forgotten that dream. Maybe even 5 minutes. That's how I am every day. I'm always in like a dream state because even if I sleep for 7 hours, it feels like I slept for 30 minutes. It's rough. It's very rough. But, you know, in life, you can choose to sit around and complain about it, or you can get up,
Levioso.
make something happen. That's what I try to do. There we go. Oh, man, we're finding all sorts of stuff in here. Look at this. Wow.
Revelio.
Tons of sweet loot.
Lumos.
Oh.
Confringo.
I always like to light those up just to see if something happens. Okay, so it says it's this way. I bet you it's up on one of these ramparts
Revelio.
that we have to find. Oh, like this one?
Lumos.
And the trick is to run around with your thing on, right? You're running around from place to place with it on, and then you might just accidentally see it, and it might just fly to you
Revelio.
as well. If I see another torch, it's already on. And you want to Revelio the heck out of all of this stuff, everybody. Oh, look at this. Ah, so awesome! Every time. It is awesome every time. You know how hard it is for that to happen, everybody? You know how hard it is to make that awesome every time? Ah, so good. I went from an interior to an exterior to the... I could just fly right up there. I could just fly there. You know how much of a dream that was when I was young, everybody? To just go wherever you see? Right, to see a giant castle like this and just be able to go there, walk inside, go through 1,000 different rooms, or how many ever rooms in there, hundreds of rooms.
Revelio.
That's it's like an amazing, amazing accomplishment, I think. I don't take it for granted.
Lumos.
I don't think this is one where we got to repair, but you know, we'll give it a shot.
Reparo.
No. Nah. Huh. Let's go for a little ride. That's how you do that one.
Revelio.
Right there. Do the old use your broom. Which is cool because it's kind of gated where if you don't have the broom, you don't have a way to get up there. And then when you get the broom, then you do have a way to get there. So a lot of this stuff is kind of set in sequence. So that you can find it at a certain time in your journey through the game. And even if you're playing like a second time through like me, you can still find fun stuff like that through the game. And I'm just going along the ramparts. We'll go back and see if we can find that thing. We're over here by the Quidditch. And I think why they didn't put Quidditch in is because they came out with that other Quidditch game. I don't know. Or they just didn't have time to do it. I don't know.
Revelio.
But they did come out with a different Quidditch game other than have it in Hogwarts Legacy, which is a huge bummer, everybody. I think adding Quidditch to this game would break the internet, everybody. It would absolutely break it. Big time. Again, fly up here. Land again. We don't have these things going yet. We got to go get schooled up a little bit. What else we got? Something there.
Revelio.
Don't forget to look up. Most people forget to do it in-game and in real life. They forget to look up. I'm just here about the loot. Yeah, bathtub is locked in there. I always think that kind of stuff is funny. Whoa, what the heck? That's a drop on my head. Yeah, it's got a little ramp there.
Revelio.
I don't think there's anything else down here at the end. So we'll take a little look. Doesn't look like anything there, but let's go up here to the top and be thorough. Nope. All right. Off the side. I was watching this Swifty video, everybody. I don't know if you know who Swifty is. Incredibly fantastic streamer. Actually, an inspiration for my stream as well. Since way like a decade ago. Or more, actually, maybe 11, 12 years ago. But I was watching one of his videos, and the healer does this. They're on this bridge, and they're all fighting, and they're playing in hard mode. So if you die, you have to you have to delete your character, do it again. So right in the middle of battle, the healer just accidentally falls off the side of the bridge. But I've played a healer for 20 years, everybody. Actually, probably longer than that, but 20 years as part of my guild. And I can tell you, I've never fallen off a bridge. That's a wide bridge, too. That's not a tiny little, one-person bridge. You could have good 3, 4 people across. And he accidentally falls off the side. He thought he was going to die, and that's why he bailed. He bailed on the group. I can tell you that without any second thought, everybody. He totally bailed on his group. I never bail on my group, ever, because that's a trust issue. If you bail on somebody like that, then they're not going to trust you in the future. If you're a healer, it's all about trust. They're trusting you to keep them alive. And they're trusting you to do your best to do it, right? And healing is not, not like other classes. Healing is like an art form, everybody. It is a very difficult thing to do because you're not just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like you are when you're doing DPS or whatnot. Sometimes there's combos with DPS. Or when you are the tank where you're just trying to grab aggro, you're trying to hold aggro, you're trying to get a few hits in, but mostly you're just trying to keep the mob in position, which is pretty tough sometimes, especially if the range is pulling it off of you all the time. But as a healer, you have to choose who lives or dies. And sometimes you have to let people die. You have to choose. Okay, sorry, I got to let the DPS die because I got to keep the tank up. And if the DPS is taking massive damage when they shouldn't be, that's a you fault, not a me fault. You don't want anybody to die. I mean, I don't want anybody to die in the group. I'd like them all to stay alive, but you have to make that call, and that's a big call to make, everybody, because it's gonna, it could potentially piss people off too. They're like, hey, why weren't you healing me? I was like, well, you're taking too much damage. You weren't letting the tank do his job. The tank's got a job. He was doing it, and you wouldn't let him do it. Simple as that. That's why you died. There you go. Simple. What's going on in there? Look at my little Thestrals. Oh, they're so cute. I wonder if I can tame these Thestrals. That's a good question. All right, let's go over here and see if we can unlock this lock. Oh, yeah. We can get in this lock now. Nice. All right, let's get it going on up in here. Now, if you notice at nighttime, everybody, we do focus more on gameplay. We try to keep the gameplay rocking, but during the day, we also do some other fun stuff. Stream Raiders, Nitro, all that kind of fun stuff. Oh, hold on. What's this? What's this all about? Bloody meat. At first glance, one might be inclined to alert the authorities regarding this site. Rest assured, however, it is merely bloody meat used to feed the thestrals. I didn't even remember that. I didn't even remember it. Right over there. And we got this. Yeah, see, that drives me crazy. Look at that loot behind there. I want that loot. I want that loot, but I can't get in there because I don't have level 2 locks. Which is what it takes right here. And I can't get up there up above because that's probably also doesn't have a way down. I think you can only go
Revelio.
that way to get down to that loot. Yeah, so we got to get that level 2 going on. Okay. Oh, and I've got sidetracked from what I was talking about. I got sidetracked getting back to the chat and all of that as well. Speaking of get back to the chat, let me catch back up again. Let's see. My family got COVID 5 times. Oh, my gosh. Throughout the early 2020s, my mom's home remedies saved us all here in the house. Never been so thankful for her witch's brew. Moms know best, everybody. Yes, 8 days to go, Raz. Come on, you got this. You got this. I want to see some screenshots of your character too, Raz. I want to see screenshots of people's character on Discord. I want to see some epic footage of you playing it. I want to see all that. Yeah, Swifty is the OG. Do you know that I've been sub to Swifty for 100 months? How many years is that? Hey, Suri, what's 100 divided by 12?
100 divided by 12 is approximately 8.3333.
8.4 years. Consistently. Every single month. For 8.4 years. Yeah. It's actually longer because I used to have another account before it was on Justin TV. And I missed the cutoff to move my account from Justin TV over to Twitch. So I had to make a new account called Kismet Ring of Destiny, which was my original name here on Twitch. And then when I became a partner, they gave me my name because no one was using the name Kismet. So very awesome. Very, very awesome. I appreciate that big time for giving me my name, everybody. Sadly, everybody else will not give it to me because it's too generic. I said, you give Ninja his name because, you know, there ain't the same rules for people who don't have money for people who do have money, everybody. We know how that goes, too. That's also not fair. Yeah. Hey, Raz, what up? Always be there for your team. Oh, thank you, Old Morton. Appreciate you, man. I'm a weird class in most games. That's okay. Hey, play how you want to play. I like to play hybrid classes. Hybrid classes that I can go in and make everybody else more awesome. So make the tank more powerful. Make the DPS hit harder. Make healers be can heal more. All that kind of stuff. One of my favorites was in Lord of the Rings Online. I forget the name of that class. I can't remember. But it's one of those classes that's a true hybrid class where you can do all of this stuff, put all these buffs on other people to make them super, super strong. If anybody remembers, let me know in the chat. I can't remember the name of that class. But it's my primary character in Lord of the Rings Online. By the way, I have 2 lifetime subscriptions to Lord of the Rings Online. It's been like 8 or 9 years. I think maybe 10 years. God, I forget how many years it is now. But I can log in to Lord of the Rings Online right now and log in and do it. Bard? No, not the Bard. The Bard's the healing class, though I do have one of every single character because I'm an altaholic in that game. Not an alcoholic, but an altaholic where I have way too many alts. I have one of every character at max back in the day. I'm a tank that actually hits like an actual tank. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You're streaming the game. Awesome. Well, I want to see some clips, Raz. I want to see some epic clips of you doing some epic stuff. Yes, I forget what the classes are. Now I'm going to have to look it up. Hold on. Lord of the Rings Online classes. And I played all the classes. The classes are super fun. But let's see. What was the one that was hybrid? The Captain. The Captain was what it was. Yeah, the Captain. Because he basically was a buffer and a healer. He could be an off tank. But mainly, his job was to buff everybody else, make everybody else more awesome. And he was kind of like a secondary healer, not a primary healer, and a secondary tank if necessary. But really, your goal was to make everybody else super strong so they could actually do what they do better. And I love that. That's my favorite thing. So yeah, the captain. I played everything in there. The burglar, the captain, the champion, the guardian, the hunter, the lore master, the minstrel, the rune keeper, and the warden. I had all of those at max level because I loved that game. It was incredibly great. And I especially loved it because my crew was there. Very, very cool. By the way, Ring of Destiny comes from the Lord of the Rings, the One Ring. Right, so there was the One Ring, who was the big guild that started it all. Then there was Ring of Water, which is I was the second in command in that guild. Then I started my own guild 20 years ago called Kismet Ring of Destiny. So that's how that got started. And I couldn't think of any better name. So I just called it Kismet Ring of Destiny because my name actually at that time was Gru Kismet, which is my mage's name. And then when I became the prince or the leader of the group, my name was just Kismet. And that's how I got the name Kismet. Now, of course, people have been calling me Kismet for short for 40, 50 years, for a very long time. But my actual mage name is Guru, or Guru, or Guru, for some people who say it that way. Yeah, way back in the day. That is way, way back there, 20 years ago. And very few people know that. Most people just know me as Kismet and don't know that I have a secret mage name. I actually should have called this one Guru Kismet, actually, now that I think about it. But that's my name now. I don't go by the other name anymore. But yeah, that's why I started my prince, and his name was Prince Kismet, and then Kismet Ring of Destiny, and 20 years later, here we are, still together, still running. Still playing games together like Fallout 76. We're playing games like Valheim. Very soon, Alpha 21, 7 Days to Die. We're overriding everything, everybody. When that comes out, it's going to come out like on a Friday. It'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Everything else is getting overridden by 7 Days to Die. Full warning. So we're going to play it on a Friday, Saturday, and a Sunday. And we're going to play the heck out of it. And then we're going to reset the server. So I'm going to get my team who usually joins me for the alphas. Don't feel bad if I don't invite you, everybody. I can only invite so many people, and I only have so many people on the server. But when it goes public, I will reset the server, and then everybody's invited to come join us. All right. So don't feel bad if I don't invite you again. It's just the people that have done it before in the past, who I know that I've done it before, and then I can get those team together. And I don't know when it's going to be. They haven't told me yet, so don't ask me. There we go. A high-level wizard in real life, too. Yes, I am. I'm a high-level wizard in real life. Which is funny because one of the things that I have on my website, everybody at kismet.gg, is I have a little wizard guy there. I forget what the wizard guy was for, though. Hold on. Let me go look. Let me go look at it. What do I have him for? Oh, problem-solving wizard. That's what it is. Because that's what I do as all day, every day. But like I'm trying to solve the problem of get my kid's car fixed that cost me $500 because some other kid ran into her. That sucks, everybody. It sucks. It's not fair. It shouldn't be how it is. But again, life is not fair. So don't expect it to be fair, and you'll never be disappointed. Expect people to be decent. But don't expect life to be fair. All right, where are we looking for? We're looking for this place where, well, hold on there, brother. Hold on, Mr. Crazy Driver. Let's see. We got to find this spot where this thing is. Maybe it's back here. Maybe back here. Oh, right there.
Lumos.
That's what this whole thing is about. See, sometimes you go into an area and it seems like there's nothing there. And then all of a sudden you come back and you go, that's why that's there. Uh-oh. Go back up there again? Oh, it went back up there again. I wonder if I can get it from over here. There we go. Yeah, let's get it from right there. Easy. And then I think it's in here. God, I forgot where the actual thing is. I think if I cast the spell, too, it's going to go back. Yeah. It'll go back. All right. Well, where's it at first? It's over there. Okay, it's in the thing.
Lumos.
See, now, once you know where it is, it's easy. It's like, 2 plus 2. Once you know what 2 plus 2 is, so easy. Has anybody ever seen that movie, Lucy? That was on the other day. I was exhausted the other night, and I was watching that. And she's like, 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 4. It actually, it doesn't equal anything because we just made that up. We just made up the number stuff. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? There it goes. Still a little delayed there. That's cool every time. Really great funny thing is that that life is actually based on time. Without time, life has no meaning. So the real meaning of life is time. That's what I interpret it as. Kind of a wild thought if you think about it. All right. Let's see what else we can do here. Any more demigods we can find? I wonder if we missed any demigods, because, well, we actually did most of it at nighttime, I think. Maybe we should forward time just in case and take another look real quick here. Hold on. Let's just forward time. And here's a great trick. If you want to look for loot, and you've already kind of run through it, done it that way, to get on your broom, like this, and then reveal the loot, and then you can just run along and see, you can still see the loot down there. And then you can just run along and double check if you missed any loot. And I don't like to miss loot. I don't know if you've noticed. Mr. Super Looter over here. Oh, speaking of super looting, I wonder if we can get into here. Ah, level 2 lock. Bummer. Oh, well, that's we got to go to our beast class. We got to get that going on. That's one of our classes we got to get to, but I'm too busy out here. These are all level 2 locks. Yeah, all the way around there. Yeah, that's one of our classes we got to get to next. When we get to that one, that one's awesome, by the way. Incredibly awesome. All right, back to what we're doing, though. Don't get too distracted. Let's go back. Let's backtrack. And make sure we're not missing any demi-guys here. That one we can't get into.
Revelio.
Some loot right there. What's that loot all about? That's probably one I've already gotten. Now, the fastest way to get back into the castle, everybody, I find instead of walking around, is to use the bridges. Use the bridges to get where you need to go. So, if you need to get back in there, you need to go somewhere or do something, just go along. Now, my favorite place is right here. Right there. And the reason why is this leads to my room of requirement. Oh, if I go the right way. So when I come in that bridge, I can just go in here and I can go right and do it, whatever. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just fast travel? Well, in this particular playthrough, in hard mode, I'm playing the hardest way you can play, and including make it even harder by not letting myself use fast travel. So yeah, that adds a huge difficulty factor. So let's go ahead and run in here. Oh, and the other thing I keep forgetting to talk about, because I get distracted, is the fact that up there in the upper right-hand corner, it tells you how many demiguise statues are in Hogwarts. And then also, if you go to Hogsmeade, it does the same thing. It tells you, look, there's 4 of 9 that you've found so far in there. Now, if you go to the world map, and it took me a while to figure this out, everybody, but if you zoom all the way out, you can highlight different areas and look how many demiguise statues you found in the Northern Fog Bard, in the Forbidden Forest, in Hogsmeade, in this, and so on and so forth. There's a whole area down here we haven't even got to yet. So there's a lot of areas you can go to and try to find these demiguise statues to unlock your ability to get to the higher lock ability and get more loot. And of course, the more you can gear out your character, the better off you are. And you can see I am walking to the room of requirement instead of just teleporting in, which is pretty awesome. I forgot kiss caps were a thing. That's right, they sure are. Yeah, you probably got a ton of them by now, I'd imagine. Holy mackerel, look at all those kiss caps you got. Look at you go, Free Your Daddy. Are you ready for some giveaways? We got a bunch of them coming up, too, so settle in, everybody, settle in. Oh, wait, we unlocked another giveaway. Oh, yeah, we'll do that on Sunday.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I did even see him there. Never mind.
Actually, perhaps...
Right click. You can right click to get past the dialogue. I was just trying to get my loot. My mandrakes over here. Apparently, I'm already maxed on my mandrakes. Chopping cobbets. Yep, maxed on those. Am I maxed on everything? My tenaculas is what I need. You can only have a maximum of 12 of each of the things that are in your circle there. But your potions, you can have up to 25. So this is my room of requirement. You can see that even though I'm fairly low level, I did this first. This is like the first thing I did, got all of this going, so I'd have all of this loot, including all this moonstone, which you need a lot of moonstone. And look at this, free potions. You don't have to get you don't have to get the ingredients. That's why these are so incredibly powerful and so incredibly potent in the game, because you don't have to make them. Now, one of the things I suggest is to stay on the thing that you don't have any of. Like in this case, I don't have any invisibility potions, so I stay on that one until I actually need something, and then I grab it. And you can see I'm just sitting here grabbing tons of stuff.
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
I'm very proud of it. And then we can identify any gear that we need to identify there. There we go. Cool every time. Little fluxweed stem over here. And then now these are on cooldown, so you let them run for 7 minutes. This one's over here is like about 10 minutes, and these over here are 12, 15 minutes. You let those run, you come back in 12 minutes, boom, you got a whole bunch more. And this is the powerhouse that I like to do in most games, everybody. I like to make it where it's doing all the stuff for me. Now, one of the things that we can fix real quick here, because we did upgrade all of these, is we can go ahead and use some of our skills here to do this. Now, of course, you can have different sets, but I feel like they're kind of a waste of your talent points. Oh, speaking of talent points, do I got any talent points I need to spend? I'm real bad. Okay, not quite yet. When I get to 27. All right, good. I'm terrible. All of a sudden, I'll have like 10 of those, everybody. I'm terrible. Remember to do those things. All right, here we go. So what we're going to do is take out all of our potion stations. Oh, it's still doing something. All right. Got to get some potions out of there. There we go. So now we take out the smaller in potion stations, and then we can build the larger potion stations. And you can see that I've unlocked now all 3 levels of the potion station. Now, for some reason, it's not actually as like low middle thing here. It's more like the high end one, the middle one, and then the low end one. It's got it like reversed. I don't know why. Don't blame me. But there we go. So now I've got a potion budget of 7. So here's potion number 1. There's potion number 2. Potion number 3. Now, you might go, well, Kismet, that's just the same amount that you had before. No, it's not. If you look at this, these are 3 per table. So I can do 3 potions from the same table. So if I wanted to do a whole bunch of these, I can just switch to this one and do this and then do this. And now I've got 3 potions going. And then I go to this and then say, I want to make some more of these. And so now I got 6 potions going. So you want to get that going as quick as possible. Because look at that. That's 6 of them. That's about as many as I had all the way down the line. And then the same thing here, right? So again, I can go focus potions. Go to the next thing. More focus potions. You get the idea. And there we go. And I've been collecting all these resources randomly as I'm running around. And then we can do some more right over here. I would do as many as you possibly can, everybody. Just max it out in everything that you're doing. Put that in the center. And then I got to rotate this, which I got to remember how to rotate. Middle mouse button. There we go. I want to have to offset just a little bit. But check out that potion station, everybody. I didn't even do this last time. There's a lot of potions. Let's go, baby. Let's do what we can do here. Let's get all these potions popping. I'm just going to keep making them until I can't make them anymore. And I'm trying to get a little bit of each thing over here. So if I'm out of that particular thing, I'll have them going. So maximum potion. And really, I kind of feel like you could do 1 of each potion here. What am I not doing? Thunder Brew. Let's do some of that. It's just so cool, everybody. It's just so cool that, you know, you just keep collecting your resources, and then you're good. All right, what else do we not do? I think we did all of those. We can't do any wig and wills. Maybe some more focus. And since I have the resources, I might as well get that going on. Now, another thing that I want to do is produce a lot of the resources that I need right over there. Now, what I did is I also unlocked the different types of pots, but I don't really need any of them except for the one that does 5. So I can go ahead and try to bring it out, but right now you can see it says my budget is 7 of 7, which means I can't put it down right now. I've reached my maximum amount for my potions. So I need to go back up, or for my table. So I'm going to go back up here and take out some of these ones that I don't really need right now, these mandrakes. I'm just going to go ahead and say empty the pot, even though I did already grow those up. And I do have some more I need to unlock as well right here. Fluxweed, Tenacula. Or, I mean, those I need to make more of those things. Because those are what I need versus what I've got in here. So we'll go ahead. Same thing here. We'll go ahead and take this and get rid of it. Over here.
Thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Yep. And we'll just take these out. Now, I can always start these again and do all of that. But we're just going to basically take out the stuff that we don't need. There we go. Now, over here, I'm doing knot grass. Now, knot grass allows me to do potions. Over here, we're doing shrivel fig, which is also potions that I need. This right here is randomized loot. So, randomized stuff you get from that. So, you don't even have to choose what it is. It just automatically randomizes what that is. These are the most powerful things over here, I think. These are the things you should get right away, especially the Moonstone. The Moonstone is what allows you to make the table. So get the Moonstone going as quick as possible. Get the potions going as quick as possible, because those are just free potions forever. And, of course, now I need to think, okay, what is it that I'm going to use the most of in here? Now, we've also got some Fluxweed here. So I'm actually going to go to this, and I'm going to clear out the Fluxweed just so I can move this table. Right over here, and the same thing here with my Tenaculus. It's already grabbed those as well. Now, another thing I'm going to think about is what am I looking for the most? If I'm just running through here and I want to grab something, what am I normally going to grab? Right? Am I going to be grabbing a lot of chomping cabbages? Well, no, because I've got maximum and I'm not really using them all that much. So those might be better in the other room versus this room. So let's go in there, let's empty all of these out, and just kind of reorganize this to the place where I can run in, grab the ingredients, and when I need this stuff, when I run low on, these type of things, then I can go grab those. The same thing with potions. If I run low on potions, I can just go ahead and run in this other room and do my potions over there. So that's the way I think through doing this kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and go to the medium ones as well. Now, this one does 2 and this one does 3, and I want to go ahead and do the 3 one right over here. Now, all of the potting tables, by the way, are linked. So, you have to make your choice of which potting tables you want and which ones you don't. Like right here, we want to go ahead and get out of there and go to the large ones. Oh, wait, that was medium. Large ones. There we go. And see, this one has just 1, and this one has 2. So I want to have the 2. And then just kind of, stack it in here, probably right here by the door. And then stack that one by the door as well. And there we go. Let's see, what else? Then we want our long ones. Our medium ones. Over here. And maybe we'll move some over there and over there. Okay. And then we'll go back to making some Tenaculus. Again, I probably use just a couple Tenaculus. I don't use that many. Though I should probably use a lot more because they're pretty awesome, I think. So we're going to do Tenaculus there. And then this other one that does large plant is going to be Fluxweed over here. And we'll move all that in here. So if we need to grab the Fluxweed. Now, how much Fluxweed do I have? Do I even need to get any Fluxweed? That's what you need to ask yourself. Why am I collecting it if I've got 999 of it? If I look in here and look under fluxweed, let's see if we can find it. Flux stem right there. I've got 37. So that's not a lot. It's okay amount. But I'd say, you know, 40 and above is probably at a point at which you can stop doing it until you need more of that thing. Look, I got 108 Dittany leaves. You think I need any more Dittany leaves? Probably not right now. The thing I need is the stuff I don't have. I don't have a lot of. Those are the things that should be in this other room. So let's go see where my Dittany leaves are. Those are shrivel figs. And not grass.
You should be proud of all the potions.
I don't even see my Dittany leaves. Where are my Dittany leaves at? Let's go check it out over here. Dittany right here. That's in a small planter. Okay. Now there's also one for the small planters that we want to do. Right over here. Let's go back up. Up here. Hold on. Back out of there. Herbology is what we want. And then small planter. And then the one with 5. And we'll put that, let's say, back here. Oh, I've reached my budget. Oh, okay, hold on. I've got to take one of these out. Let's take this one out. And actually, let's put it in the other room. We need, if we're low on... Yeah, we don't need Dittany leaves. We don't need it, we're going to put it over here. That's right. Okay, so we don't need it, we're going to put it over here. Because if we do suddenly need it, we'll already have it over here. We should be good. So yeah, let's put the one with 5 right here. And then we can go ahead and say, okay, Dittany leaves. Now, do I need the whole thing with Dittany's? Probably not. Maybe 3. 3 with Dittany's there. And then what else can we do? We can do mallow sweet. How much mallow sweet do I have? Let's see if I need to make any more of that. Now, mallow sweet is actually for the trials, the Merlin trials. So those are actually pretty useful. But that's probably the next thing that I have a ton of. Yeah, I got 80 of those. I'm good on those right now. But just in case I might need those, I can go ahead and choose, okay, right here, I'm going to do mallow sweet and mallow sweet. And that's something I know I don't need right this moment. So I can just leave those over there. And if I need them, I'm good. Same thing over here. Do I need chomping cabbage right now? Probably not. But let's go ahead and throw some in there anyway. In case we need them later on, they'll already be grown and be good to go. All right, chomping cabbage. There we go. And this is fluxweed there. How much fluxweed do I need? And again, this is just like, efficiency. Fluxweed, a little bit of that. We probably could just leave that for now. What else do we need? Shrivel frig. We got a ton of that. So we don't need any of this stuff right now. Yeah. Again, me collecting is just me trying to get 999 of each thing. But it's not very effective on my time. Your time is your most valuable resource, everybody. So if it's something that I might need down the road, I'm going to leave it in there. Now, if it wants to give me free flux stem and thing like that, that's why I have that right there, because that's super useful. I will definitely grab it. Because I'm coming in and out of here anyway. The other thing here, shrivel fig. Let's see how our shrivel fig is doing. Because we've been coming in and out of here, grabbing that shrivel fig. Now, I forget what everything looks like, everybody, so I have to roll over it. Shrivel fig, yes. Shrivel fig fruit, by the way. 62 of that, plenty of that in there. But we got it there in case we need it, and if we're running through, we can grab it or not. Knot grass sprig. Let's take a look at that. Knot grass sprig. Right here, I've got 64 of those. All right, so I'm good. I'm good on those. And I got a bunch of potions going and whatnot.
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
So basically, I want to be able to run in here and do the stuff I want to do. So let's go ahead and take this and rotate this. So I can do that like that. There we go. We got these right here. What else am I going to do? Let's go ahead and grab all this moonstone first. And then we're going to go ahead and pick these up. I'm all about efficiency. Nope. There we go. Now I'd probably leave a gap here so I can go ahead and get past here. Turn this around the other way. So I can run through and go to there. All right. And there's my free potions. Very nice. Trouble grabbing it. There we go. That's what I should have done at the beginning. This is how I should have configured it at the beginning. And now that I know that, that's what I would do. I would do this. And I'd leave yourself a little gap to get through and grab this stuff if you want. And so on. But I'm going to move this as well. The reason why I'm also moving this around is I know what's coming up next. I know what's about to happen in here, and the fact that I know that makes it the reason why I'm moving this stuff around.
Thinks you should be proud of all the potions you brewed.
And there we go. Okay, so there we go. Left ourselves a gap. We're easier to get around. We've got all of our, primary things that we want to collect. Again, the three things, the automatic potions, the free random resources, the moonstone, and of course the ability to identify your gear. That should be your primary things that you're setting up every time you run in and out of here. Now, if you need some sprig or whatnot, I don't need any of that stuff now. I don't need any of that. What I need some stuff for making wig and will potions. Now, if I go over here and I look at the potions, guess what? All these potions are ready. And I can just go to each one, pick them up. Over here. Oh, that one's not picking up for some reason. There we go. And I'm full. I can't get any more of those. So cool, though. Alright, I feel like I'm full of those. Yeah, full of endurance potions. Now, you can cancel those potions out if you want. I am the potion master. And just that fast, everybody. Look at that. Maxed out my endurance. Maxed out my my Maxima potions there. I maxed my Maxima. And now what do I need? Well, I need focus potions. I need thunder brews. So let's go ahead and do those. More focus potions. Right over there. Thunder brews. Now this one I can just destroy the potion. And I don't know if you get your resources back or not. I would hope so. But if you don't, oh well. Focus and thunder brew. What was the other one? Invisibility. But we can do some more focus. Now we're going to run out of Dunbog tongues there. But they're not doing us any good sitting in our inventory, everybody. That's the thing. Sitting in your inventory is just, they're not really helping you out. Now, see, this is the same thing. I'd have to destroy that potion to make some more Thunder Brew. Destroy, Thunder Brew. And then, destroy, Thunder Brew. And there we go. And so now, that's going to be plenty. It's got to be plenty to fill those up right there. And if we don't get enough, well, you know what, we'll make some more. Now, my biggest problem right now is my troll bogies. I don't have enough troll bogies. If you can see behind me there, let me move down. I need more troll bogies. So I got to take on some more trolls to build up a whole bunch of stuff for invisibility potions, or I can also buy it from the vendor. Now, once you get tons of cash, everybody, if you bought out all the vendors and you bought all the things and whatnot, that's when you want to start buying these more rarer resources instead of having to go track them down. You just buy them from the vendor, and then you get a ton of those, and then you can make a ton of invisibility potions. Now, I don't really even use my potions or use my stuff, but I should. I should really master the ability to use those potions, especially here in hard mode. We're going to need to master those as we go along. So we're going to get to that here. Now, these potions go fast, everybody. Look at that. They're already 40 seconds away. By the time I get to the ones at the end, get those queued up, these ones here at the beginning are finishing up. And there we go. And again, keep yourself busy. Now, again, look at all these other potion stations that I'm not even making any potions on. If I need potions, I can just make a ton of them at the same time. Don't need any of that. Maxed out on my Tenaculus. Don't need this. What do we got over here? Let's, we did our chomping cabbages, but we also need to do our mandrakes over here. Let's go. That's what this is. And again, I don't need any right now. They're already maxed out. I think this was chomping cabbage. Yes. So I've got my mandrakes. I've got all my other... I've got every single resource that I can make right now in the various places where I need them. And the stuff I don't need as much in a separate room, and the stuff I do need. And that's just easy for me to collect as I run through over there. Now, another thing we need to look at is our demiguise statues. We're at 5. We need a total of 8 of those. Oh, we can turn in our house tokens, too. We got a bunch of house tokens to turn in. As well. So, that's it. So now my room of requirement is good. And later on, it adds more stuff to your room of requirement as well. So we're going to go ahead and jump out and let it rock. Thank you. Thank you, Raz. Appreciate it. We need a lot of everything. Exactly. All right. Then we wait for it to load so we can move. There we go.
Revelio.
And Revelio we go. What up? Again, I was supposed to be going to class, everybody, but I don't all that much. Oh, there's a lock right here. Again, it's all about pickpocket today. I went past it. All about opening these locks. The second you get this is what you should be doing the whole time. Just open up every lock. Trying to find these demiguise statues. Now, whenever you open a lock, everybody, do not go in and loot unless it's nighttime, because you will walk past these demiguise. I have done it before, so I'm going to forward time to where it's nighttime. Kitty. And keep on rocking. Wing and Will potion there. Another level 1 lock.
Aloha Mora.
It also makes a noise, too, so you can listen for the noise. There we go. Make sure you got lots of room. And don't forget to spin the globes. Why? I don't know.
Revelio.
No reason, really. Oh, something over here. Dear Professor Shah, thank you for a recent submission regarding celestial anomalies. It may be perfect addition to an atlas I'm hoping to publish. I shall be in touch if I decide to include your submission or any of its related research in the publication. Best wishes, MPN Canarius. All right, so this is the astronomy teacher in here. Kitty. We're going out this way.
Revelio.
Okay, now what we want to do is run around and see if there's any locks that we missed along the way. I say we go up. Let's go back up and look for any locks here in Hogwarts. So we're going to wander around Hogwarts, revealing whatever we can and looking for locks. I'm going to go up first. And remember, no quick travel.
Revelio. Confringo.
Trying to light that up.
Revelio.
Nope. And I put those on as standard spells because you run into a bunch of things that need those spells along the way. I try to blow up stuff too. Got the little one. There should be an achievement for this.
Revelio.
So cool. Sometimes I just get all mesmerized by how cool stuff is. What up, Teach? All right, let's go. Level 1 lock.
Aloha Mora.
More loot.
Revelio.
And see, that's the loot I couldn't get before when I came through here because I didn't have the ability to unlock it. Nothing else out here. No, I think there is... yeah, look at that. Neato. Pretty pages I might be missing. I think that's it. I think this is as high as it goes. What up? That's not your actual teacher there, I think.
Adventure, are we?
Always. I think, yeah, here it is. That's as high as it goes into that room, but you got this kind of tower area.
Revelio.
I wonder if we did the spell up here. I think that's in another tower that we got to do the bells. I don't know, I feel like trying something.
Accio. Glacius.
Oh, we gotta go into the library. Oh, we gotta go in the library and use our Glacius. Ah. Alright, let's keep going up. What up, bird? That's a strong bird. Look at that, everybody. Isn't that awesome? So awesome. There's a whole bunch of places where we've been, but we were out of inventory space, or we didn't have the ability to unlock stuff. So it's cool to get up here and re-explore the same places where you've been before to get that going. And back down we go. And we try to be real thorough on the way up, but also check on the way down because you never know. You might have missed something. I find that sometimes I'm walking through, and then when I walk back, I find something on the way back
Revelio.
that I didn't see on the way up. Like there might be a page way up there that I didn't see flying around. And we already went in there. For any pages. Nothing I can do with that. Yeah, look, there's one down that way. There's room requirement there. All right, so now we know we have basically cleared the astronomy tower. Oh, this is where this guy's usually standing, right here. Looking at this.
Revelio.
Too cool. Did I do that from when I did Revelio, or is it just did that before? Huh. Okay, I can see there's something down there. Let's see when that goes away. See, this stuff eventually fades. That's when you know your Revelio is over. And if it's still there, yeah, it's still there. So it was already there. It's there even though I did... had nothing to do with Revelio is what I'm trying to say. All right. Again, we're going to be nice and thorough. We run down as best we can.
Revelio.
And look around the astronomy area. So we already went there. It's back here. This is the room we went in. So we did that. We unlocked that today. This is one we unlocked and got stuff back here. But maybe we came in here and there was a locked chest or something we couldn't get. Definitely want to double check that. A bunch of stuff flying there. There's something up above us there. I know that's we got to find our way into there. So let's go up here and see if we can get in the lock. Yeah.
Aloha Mora.
This is in the classroom. This is the teacher's office. God, this game is good. All right, we in.
Revelio.
Little chest back here in the corner. Silver spectacles. Possible classroom games. Levitation lesson. Encourage students to levitate blocks through raised hoops or similar. Disarm and dodge. Hone acceleromus and reflexes. Targets on tangent. Back to the basics with casting. Practice on targets enchanted to move quickly. Yeah, those are all good exercises. All good exercises. Now he's got a little private stairwell here. Oh, something out that way. He's got a little private stairwell. Let's see where this goes. Oh, whoa. I don't remember ever coming up here. Oh, look at this little new secret place we found. Oh, man, we better make a note. Let's make a note. Now, I actually have a spreadsheet which has all of the stuff in there, including, you know, where you get all your different things. Let's go ahead and create a big section here, like this, and above that, and then we'll just push all this other stuff down. And again, I'm not going to, there's a bunch of stuff down there that might spoil it for you, so I'm not going to scroll down there. But let's see, return to astronomy. We're just going to truncate that. Astronomy teacher's office, then to roof for level 2 lock. All right, we try to remind ourselves to come back to this location later on, because I'm not going to remember. When we get our level 2 lock, and we'll kind of come back to the astronomy teacher's. It's actually not the astronomy teacher. It's the whatever the name of this class is, which I can't remember. Like levitation class. What skill did we learn in this class? I think it was this one. The Accio class. Maybe in the astronomy tower. Let's see. Return in astronomy tower. Teacher, Accio teacher's office, then to roof for lock 2. Okay, that's better description. Otherwise, I'm, you know, in about a week or so when I come back to do that, I'll kind of remember what the heck I'm doing. But yeah, right here. There's actually a name for this class too. It's like Charms class or something like that. I think that's what it's called, actually, Charms class. Let's make a note of that, too. Charms class. There we go. We'll make a note of that as well. Come back to it later. Much more later. All right. So, we came up this way. We went to Charms class here. I think we were coming up, or were we going down? I think we were going down. But let's go ahead and stop here at Charms class and backtrack to, yeah, this is the main
Revelio.
room. Oh, look at this. Down here studying at nighttime. Oh, hanging out with the cats. All right.
Levioso. Glacius.
See if that does anything.
Accio. Confringo.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Revelio.
Okay, Charms class. Going down. Okay, now we're at this level. Let's see what we got. Let's see, anything in the bathroom. But that's pretty cool. Look what they're brewing in here, everybody. A little juice potion there. In the girls' bathroom. Little Easter egg there.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Oh, here's one with the lock. Oh, and one we can open.
Aloha Mora.
Now, the funny irony about getting some of these ones in Hogwarts is the fact that they are locked behind level 2 locks. The demiguise. And I can't get to the demiguise because I don't have level 2 locks, but I need the demiguise to get to the level 2 locks. So it also makes it where you...
Accio. Glacius.
Yeah, worth a shot. It also makes it where you want to go and explore all of that as well. All right, what do we got in here?
Revelio.
I think this is Transfiguration Classroom. I see a lock in here. Might be too tough. Let's go see. Oh, no, there's a demiguise in here.
Right now, demiguise.
Yeah, there we go. What up, Figgy? I call him Figgy for short. That's Professor Fig's class. That's not Transfiguration. That's Figgy's class. And I forget what the heck the name of this class is, too. Let's see. I think it's just Professor Fig's classroom. The astronomy wing has a lot of stuff in it, everybody. What is it called? Yeah, Professor Fig's classroom. That's just what it's called. Transfiguration classroom is down in the corner over there. There's a lot of stuff in the astronomy one.
Revelio.
Definitely suggest that you do a thorough explore of all of this. For sure. I think we got all the stuff here. Do we get any more pages? No, I think we're good. All right, that's nice and cleared. Let's keep on rocking. Now, we're going to try to make some notes. We need to note that return to Hogsmeade for level 2 and 3 locks. All right, we're just going to make a bunch of notes as we go along. Let's do that.
Revelio.
Okay, now you're going to see I'm going to go down each level, and on each level, I'm just going to go ahead and look and see what's around there. Get it? And look what's on that level.
Glacius. Confringo.
Yeah, I tried. Right there.
Revelio.
Now this, I believe, is a thing. Yeah, that goes across the way. We don't want to do that right now. We just want to explore the astronomy tower that we're in. And this is the one that crosses over. This is where we just came down, by the way. How do I know? Because this goes up to where the room requirement is. And now that I've ran through there so many times, I really know this distance. I know when I see this, I need to go left, and then that goes out to the bridge. And so, again, by the fact that I made it where I can't quick travel, has made it where I remember more of the actual castle itself. And how to get around manually.
Confringo. Incendio.
Yeah, worth a shot. Little music playing there. Can't play that. I've got the music off. All right, kind of feel like we've explored all of this. Let's go back over this way.
Revelio.
What? There's something over here? Thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye, but it could have been... Oh, there's a person. That's who it was. Person out of the corner of my eye. Now, this is a thing that we need to unlock. And we see that there's a guy there that we need to slap.
That's it.
First try. And there we go. And we got the house token. I didn't even see that in my last playthrough, but I did none of those in my last playthrough because I didn't get the quest for it. I don't know what it does when you get all the house tokens, but we'll find out. This, definitely remember this one. This is Defense Against the Dark Arts here. Or maybe this is Charms class. I can't remember. I think it's Defense Against the Dark Arts. Let's go see. Let's double check. Where are we at? This is Professor... where's Defense Against the Dark Arts? Oh, no. Okay, so no, I'm not there. Yes, this is Charms class. I'm guessing. Professor Rowan's Charms class. No, that's not... It's not it. Defense Against the Dark Arts. Professor Hiscat's Dark Arts Classroom. And what is her name? I forget what her name is. What's her name over here? Yeah, Hiscat Dark Arts Classroom. Yeah, let's talk to her.
Professor, what can you tell me about your work at the Ministry?
Your curiosity is understandable. Well, although I can't speak in any detail of my work, I can tell you certain interesting facts.
She's actually young, by the way.
Work in the Ministry's Department of Mysteries. Dangerous work at times, as you've no doubt guessed.
Yes, Professor.
Now, you needn't concern yourself with my injury. I made peace long ago with the fact that a sprig of dittany, once plucked, will surely begin to wilt.
You do seem to have come to terms with things rather well.
It's a matter of perspective. Without saying more, perhaps whatever time I've lost was an exchange for time gained. And to dwell on such matters is a waste of the days ahead. At this point, no magic permits us to travel back in time. Perhaps one day. Yes, I can tell you that my years at the Ministry were well spent. And I'm as happy to be at Hogwarts now as I was to be in the Department of Mysteries years ago.
If I may, Professor, I'm also happy that you're here at Hogwarts now.
Kind of you to say. Speaking of time, perhaps yours would be best spent honing your defensive wand work.
Yes, Professor.
I'm on it, Professor. Right after I loot your office. Ah, level 2 lock. All right, what we got to do? Level 2 lock. Level 2 lock. Defense against dark arts class. All right, make a note. Come back to it later. We're going to have a lot of notes.
Revelio.
All right. So we checked out that. Went to the defense against dark arts. Anything else in there? There's a chest behind there that we can't get to. Something behind here. Right here.
Clean as a whistle.
Lumos.
That vile stench.
Oh, it's a centaur.
What is that doing? Oh, the humiliation.
I see a centaur up here. There's a painting of a centaur.
I'm glad there's a Slytherin in charge of the school.
This one.
Willing to make the hard decisions.
Professor Black glanced at me the other day in the great.
Looks like that one.
I spit out my breakfast.
I don't think I ever even remember doing this one. I'm sure I did, though. There it is. This centaur. Right there. It's usually pretty close to wherever the thing is. So just look around by wherever it's at. Some of these are actually fairly tricky. I don't even need those anymore. Notice how it's not popping up anymore? That's because I got a lot of those done. Speaking of that, I got to go collect a bunch of my stuff. Let's see what we got. Field guides. Boom, done. So I got all the field guides in Hogwarts done. Almost done in Hogsmeade. Bunch more to buy to get in the Highlands, but almost got that to 100%. I think I 100%ed that last time. I don't remember. I don't remember, but there's a whole bunch of other things I can go look at, gear and inventory and quests and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, most of that stuff you don't have to worry about.
Revelio.
Unless you want to know, right there. Unless you want to know, you know, what the weaknesses of all the mobs are or something like that. They got a lot of great stuff in there about that. And then they also are teaching you the combos all the time about what combos to use with what mobs. Definitely pay attention to that. Great examples like the Dunbogs. You want to go ahead and lift them up by their tongue and then do the slash attack. And boom, that annihilates them, man. They take like 3,000 damage from that. Pretty awesome. And of course, then every time you run into Dunbog, when they're about to attack you with the tongue, levitate them and then wipe them out. This passage is relatively nondescript as far as passages go. However, the mishandling of the crop Mimulus, Mimtona, in the 6th century and the accompanying tsunami of sink sap left it with a rancid odor that can even the strongest scouring charm cannot seem to eradicate. It's about as stinky now. About as stinky. All right, what else we got? Oh, I see a chest up here. Right here that we haven't been to yet. Look at that. Oh, man, that's just out in the open. We got stuff up there, too. I can see there's a chest there. Looks like some bells or something we need to do. We'll get to that later on. Where are we at now? Are we in the bell tower now? Are we still in the... Yeah, we're moving from the astronomy now toward the bell tower wing. And we were kind of in the corner over here. In the corner.
Revelio.
And you want to go up to all of this stuff and just do Revelio because it might have something, you know, some explanation about the Hogwarts. Right? There might be something about this painting, what that painting means, and so on. So I like to just Revelio the whole thing. And sometimes it'll just flash out of the corner of your eye. You'll see it anyway, just by rotating. There's something out that way that we can't get to. So let's go this way. Peek around the corner. Oh, hello there. That's big money right here. This is big money. Boom! 500 gold right there. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't remember ever getting that, but I'm sure I did at some point. There's a lot of cool ways to just walk around as well. Outside. You can see there's multiple entrances to the same place. I see there's a thing there. This is the animal thing here, but I see there's some sort of something behind me here. That's down in this direction. We can try to find. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can get it from here. We got to get it from the inside. And again, depending on where you're at is whether you can see that stuff or not. Yeah, I can't see it now, right there. But the further up I go...
Revelio.
See, now I can see it. It's right there. Oh, and there's a page flying around down there, too. As well. Also, whenever I see stuff that looks like it can be destroyed...
Fringo.
I do a little blast on it there to see if it will actually go away. Also, what I've learned from a lot of games, everybody, is sometimes you can climb up vines. I haven't found it here in this game, but sometimes you might want to just try to climb it, see what happens.
Revelio.
All right, back to it. Now, we came in this way, and kind of ended up right here. And let's go this way. And this is kind of leading us out of the castle, which we don't really want to do right now. There's no other ways to go, at least that we can see. And so we have to backpedal. Back the other way. All right. I think we thoroughly Revelio'd all of that. And right about now, when you have the ability to pick the locks...
The headmaster would be sure to tell him how very much you despise him. Awful when they ask you a question, though, isn't it? Grubby little faces. I'll just die.
The gargoyle talking. I was trying to figure out where the gargoyle was. He was just talking. Level 2 lock. By the entrance to Slytherin. It was creepy. Creepiness.
Never forget what that Hufflepuff girl said in 1421. What lovely stone. Oh, that's class, that is.
Okay. Alright, so let's make a thing. Level 2 lock. Level 2 lock by gargoyle. Slytherin entrance. And you're like, Kismet, how do you know that's a Slytherin entrance? Well, I actually have played all the other houses too. At least a little bit in the beginning to go and look at all the different houses and where those houses are located in Hogwarts. And I know that's the entrance. Which is pretty cool that I know that. All right, let's rock off.
Luke and Brattleby must have nearly wet himself.
Duncan owes his reputation to you.
Oh, that's ominous down there. That's right.
Defending Hogsmeade against trolls. You know, there is such a thing as trying too hard. Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from the fight.
Okay. Thanks for that deep insight, brother. Yeah, can't do that one. That's the one by the gargoyle. We looked that way. Let's see. We had already come down from up here. I think we pretty much did all of this. We can't get to that one. If we go back up, that's where we came from. We came down here and we ended up by the gargoyle. Trying to think if there's any other ways that I haven't been here. We already got that one. We got this room in the back over here. I don't think there's anything in there, but you know what? Let's go to the Undercroft and see what we got. Double check. Rip chest, exactly. Spoiler. You don't know. If you haven't watched, though, you don't know how I got in there. If you have watched, then you know how I got in there. All right, now I'm trying to blow this room up and come back afterwards, and it doesn't stay blown up Reminds me very much of the cars in Fallout 76. If you blow up the cars in Fallout 76, it just, they respawn. All right, nothing in there. Defense against the Dark Arts Tower. Ravenclaw's house is for fancy people? Maybe. I think all the houses are really well done. Totally looks amazing. Okay, and again, where are we at? Let's see. Now we're back in the astronomy wing. We're trying to get kind of over here to the bell tower. So we see we got a bridge right there in the map. By the way, you can rotate the map too, by the way. Hold down the right mouse button, you can rotate it. I just usually keep it default. But you can go all the way to the bottom and try to cross over. We could try to go out this way, which is where we were, but it won't let us go this way. We can go outside and go around. You know what? We might go outside and go around. Yeah, let's go do that. Hold on. Let's do something different. Let's just go outside.
Revelio.
And we'll go around this way. Because this way we can look outside, too. See if there's anything out here. I don't think there's anything I missed out here, but you never know. Oh, here's a locked door. Oh, okay. And again, you want to forward time. Whenever I open a door, the smart thing to do is to forward time, just in case there's a demiguise in there as well. And we're just trying to find, our big goal today, find 8 demiguise. And we can go to different places and look for them too, but we're just going to try to find them close by here at Hogwarts.
Revelio.
All right. Little secret tower here. Oh.
Levioso. Accio. Revelio.
See, all the interesting things we haven't discovered yet. Okay. Go check the next room over. This way. All right, another level 1 lock. See, it really just opens up a whole bunch more fun stuff you can do. Which is awesome, by the way. And you can just stop. Instead of just going and you're running through the storyline, you can stop and unlock all of this stuff. And it will definitely boost your character because you're getting more and more cash.
Revelio.
Plus, you're also working your way to get stronger and stronger spells. Well, this is definitely for one of these things.
Lumos.
Now,
Revelio.
It's Revelio where the thing is. Oh, I bet it's through here. No? Well, we know where it's at, so we can come back to it. Sounds like a personal problem, lady. All right. Yeah, getting to some places. Getting to some places we haven't been.
Accio.
All right. Oh, God, where the heck is this? Where are we at? Bell Tower Wing. Oh, man. Trying to remember where that is a tough one. Man, what is the name of this class? What am I by? Flying class lawn. We are also in the interior. So this is, I'm going to call this the courtyard. Courtyard toward Quidditch. Level 2 lock. Courtyard. Go from courtyard toward Quidditch in room level 2 lock. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one for me to remember where the heck that one is next time. Oh, bell tower is what we should call it. Bell tower wing. Bell tower wing. Yes, that's what we should do. Put that at the end. Lock, bell tower wing. There we go. All right. Maybe I'll remember. We'll see. Now, see, once we get to level 2, then we can just run and do all those things on the checklist. That's why I'm doing that. It's just to have a checklist to do later. All right. So again, we went in here. We want to go to the back side of this. This is some sort of classroom of something. Oh, there's a key. Going up.
Revelio.
Oh, right here. Almost did it. Almost did it again. Ah, see? It fakes you out. Tough. It's actually really tough. What if this is easier on normal mode?
Yes.
This is pretty tough on hard mode, because, man, that thing zips across there pretty quickly. Got so many of these house tokens now. I should really turn those in. All right. Let's go through here and see what we got in here.
Aloha Mora.
A game within the game. What up, Wombat?
Revelio. Confringo. Accio.
I don't even need to get those anymore, but I'm getting them all anyway. The other thing is the library. Library, oh boy, I'm spelling that wrong. Library equals use frost spell on fire. Just to remind myself.
Revelio.
We happen to hit the library later on. Alright, getting some loot. Let's see what we got.
Lumos.
Let's see. So that is a 1, 2. That's 4. So it's got to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lizard. Spock. Wrong one.
Revelio.
Over here. There we go. Lizard is the first one. 3, 4. The other one's going to be a 3. So 1. This is actually really easy once you get it down. 1, 2, 3. This one's going to be the Hydra. Hydra. There we go.
Revelio.
Now I can tell you how I did that, or you can figure it out for yourself later on. I suggest you wander around and look for it. Don't look it up online, everybody. Wander around and you'll find it in the castle somewhere. I'm not going to tell you where. But there'll be a thing that'll tell you how to do that. So don't give up on it if you don't understand it right away. All right, I think that's a dead end, though. Any other direction we can go here? Just stops here. Any other doors?
Revelio.
Any other loot that's showing me nearby? All right, this side's all done. All right, we don't need to go through that door. That door is good. Oh, and there's our thing we're looking for, right there. Right there. Oh, man, where did we see that?
Revelio.
I don't know. Getting
Aloha,
sidetracked
Mora.
now. But well, yeah, we're here. Let's do it. Gotta hand those. Yeah, whoever chant them, they are fast little suckers, aren't they?
Revelio.
What do we got here? Professor Binns. I must say I was baffled by a recent observation that students, in your opinion, seem to be rather lethargic. I can confidently say that I have not seen evidence of such lethargy in my own class. I even took it upon myself to speak to some students in the hope of getting to the bottom of this anomaly. Upon this, I soon learned that you have been lecturing them on little-known facts of historical conflicts. Perhaps you may think of moving more swiftly through the finer details. One of them was almost in tears describing a test questioning pertaining to Grimball's weft and the number of buttons found on a wizard's garment in the rebellion of 1752. Oh my God. We've all been in that class, haven't we? Apparently one additional button above norm has been affixed. It's entirely up to you, but students likely struggle to appreciate such nuances. Only my opinion, of course. And I do hope you don't mind me my mentioning. Sincerely, Abraham Ronan. Yeah. Oh, God.
Revelio.
Hope we don't have to go to that class. Hope we don't have to do that class. All right. Oh, it's right here. Oh, Sphinx. What we got here? Sphinx statue. The Sphinx, a beast with a human head and a lion's body, has been used by witches and wizards for centuries to guard valuables in secret hideaways due to its intelligence and affinity for puzzles and riddles. Ah, I didn't know that.
Lumos.
All right, so this is where we found it. We came through a small door, didn't we? Yes, we came through a small door. And the other one was on the stairs. So we need to find the stairs and... We finally found that one! Yay! And that's where it is, by the Sphinx. Again, I don't even need to do these anymore. I already finished them, but we're going to do them anyway. Alright, so there we go.
Revelio.
Now it's still doing this here, I think. Am I going down or up? I don't even remember. This is the main hall here. Oh, yeah, another one.
Aloha Mora.
There's a lot of rooms, everybody. There's a massive amount of rooms in here. Maybe some rooms that I haven't even seen yet.
Revelio.
What you doing in here, Peeves? Get out of here!
Accio.
Nothing's as clever as playing with fire.
Confringo. Revelio.
All right, another one of these. That's 8. That's 20. So 2. 1, 2.
Oh, such fun!
And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1. That's 7. 8, 9 would be 2. That's not right. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 22. Some bad math there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unicorn is 1. That would be 8. So it'd be 1. Oh, it'd be 1. Okay. Unicorn. Again, if you don't know how I'm doing that, everybody, you'll find it in the thing.
Revelio.
You'll find it in the castle somewhere.
Finite.
Good practice. Otherwise, if you don't do it, this happens. That's funny. You get stoned and fall down.
Revelio.
It's pretty funny. Oh, field guide page. Gorgon portrait. An oil painting of a beautiful Gorgon and her suitor, whose eyes are wisely averted as he bent to kiss her hand. It is said that the artist who painted this accidentally gazed at his subject when he delivered the painting and is now forever a sculpture in the garden in Greece. Well, that's how it goes. Oh, puffskin statue.
Revelio.
Anything up and about? All right, I think we're done on that level. Anything about any of those? No. I like to do it over and over again because it might just flicker. And then you can see there's a page there. That's why you'll see me do that quite often. Let's go back up here to the stairwell. I think we looked at all this stuff.
Revelio.
That's cool. Look at that broom with the... It's a broom with the broken broom in it. And the one where the guy got his head smashed. Okay. Now, let's see. We just came through there, or did we come from up here? Oh, man. Don't remember, but you know what? I feel like running up these stairs for some reason. My instincts are saying, run up the stairs, Kismet. And so that's what we're going to do. Oh, and we already got that one.
Revelio.
Oh, this is the frog thing. I think there's a room that we couldn't get in around here. Yeah, there's a chest right there.
Aloha Mora.
Not finding many demi-guys, but, you know, we do what we gotta do. We should really forward time, too, so we're at nighttime. Alright, more loot.
Revelio.
Alright, let's make sure we're at nighttime here, so we don't run past the demi-guys. We've got 2 of 10 so far. Have to wait. Oh, actually, it was nighttime. It already was nighttime. All right, hold on. Let's forward it back again. There we go. Now we know for sure it's nighttime. Felt like it was just about to become daytime. All right. Now we can actually do this way easier because we waited this time.
Wingardium Leviosa. One up, one to go. Revelio.
So easier that way. I did it by pulling it at an angle using my little pull spell, and I did it. Tells you don't have to use, you know, you don't have to just do it the way they tell you to do it. Do it however you want. Do whatever gets the job done.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Too cool.
Revelio.
Oh, this is the frog thing. We came up here before, but we didn't have enough room. So cool. Didn't have enough inventory space. Let's hope we have enough now. Oh, we got the new teal one there. And more stuff over here. Giant purple toad statue. Now we got the space. Back to this one. Already got that. Again, I think this one just takes us over to that one. Yeah, so it takes us from over there to this side. Alright, so is there any doors we can go into?
Revelio.
I think that's about it. I don't think there's much else you can do. Up here, any pages? Look at this view. Be more awesome during the day, but check it out. You can see the Quidditch thing. Too awesome. Don't see any pages. Don't see anything else. So cool. Back we go. Alright, so we got that done. We looted all of that. One more.
Revelio.
Revelio. Alright, so this tower is clear. The bell tower. Totally clear. Got that done. Don't need to go up there again, I don't think. Unless we have a quest. Yeah, bell tower is above where the frogs are. Ah, see, I didn't remember that part. It's above where the frogs are. That's where the bell tower is, up there. Very cool.
Revelio.
Alright, so we came up this, and we'll go out this way. Let's see where this takes us. We already opened that. There's a door back here, which is this hallway, which we already cleared. And the bells are. We did all of this.
Accio.
I think we already opened that at some point. Yeah, that's an actual quest.
Revelio.
Yeah, there's nothing behind it, so I think we already did that one. Correctly, and we did, I think there's something down there. We can find our way down to that. Let's go use the stairs. This is the main area where we ended up going back up again and ending up in the frog room. Let's go down here in the tower. Aha. Something this way somewhere. Where are you at? How do I get to you? Oh, this is the one that's behind the wall. Yeah. Yeah. I think I had that problem last time trying to find how to get to that one. Surprise! And I don't know why these ones light up too. Why are all of these lit up in here?
Confringo.
I don't know.
Levioso.
You guys can just tell me. Why do these ones show up like that? Is that a quest or something? Why are they all lit up? Just like that door in Hogsmeade. You can just tell me. Why do they light up like that? Do they do anything? Already got that. Alright, now we should be probably moving our way across to the center. Yep, alright, moving our way across. We're trying to get over here to the library annex. So we can find ourselves some more stuff. There's a dragon.
Revelio.
Get in here? Yeah, okay.
Alohomora.
I think I see a demiguise to the right there. Dragon! Alright.
Revelio. Mine now, demiguise.
Aha! There you are, little guy. We're getting there ever so slowly. Little drawings of various animals. Wow, look at this. Cool. Got balloons and all sorts of stuff up there. Like flying vehicles. Take time to look around, everybody. I mean, they took all that time and effort to make all the little details. Might as well take a minute to look. A cannon there. Neato. A sewing machine, one of those old school bicycles. Wonder what made him think that you needed the big wheel on the front. Why did they decide to make it a big wheel and not just 2 smaller wheels? Maybe because you were up higher, or you could just step onto it and you didn't have to sit down lower on the bike, maybe? Maybe that's why they had it up so high. Somebody had a reason to make it that way. Maybe they never thought of making them the same thing. Maybe that was their problem. Oh, level 2 lock. Okay, level 2 lock down by the dragon. Level 2 lock by dragon statue. And then we are, where are we? We are in the bell tower, lower bell tower wing. Below the bell tower wing. Now, finding my way back down here is going to be the tough part. Again, I was trying to find these areas, and then when I'm looking for them, I can't find them. When I'm not looking for them, tons of them everywhere. Let's see. And this is another thing. I could not find my way back to these before. I found my way back this time by complete accident. I wasn't even looking for it. I find when you're not looking for it, you're good. And I must have spent a couple hours trying to find my way back down to this thing. And I just could not remember how to get down there. It was driving me crazy. But not a problem in this playthrough, it looks like.
Levioso.
Oops.
Revelio.
Big scary control. I was like platform 9 3/4. You just walk through the wall. Worth the shot. And boom. The big boy. Legendary. I gotta find our way back.
Revelio.
I wonder if we could just jump down on that previous one. Hold on. Ooh, I see something up above there, too. A lock up above us. Some loot up there, too. I wonder if I could just jump off of here instead of having to go through those frogs again. Yep. That's exactly why that's there. So you don't have to go through all the frogs again. And there was definitely some loot up above us. For sure. So. Okay, this is going down. This is to the map room.
Revelio.
If there's any locks in here. See, I wish when you looked at these things, it would tell you what the location was. This is the map room in here. Yeah, we don't want to go that way. Had I known that the map room was right off of there, I would have been able to find this darn frog room before. But I didn't, I wasn't walking around without fast travel, so...
Revelio.
A lot tougher. When you didn't remember that small little fact.
Accio. Confringo.
Yeah, you can hit those. Why can I hit those? Is it just for fun to light it up, or do they actually have a purpose? Yeah, that's a question you have to ask yourself.
Revelio.
You'll get a lot of that in this game. Alright, right off the map room. We got all of that stuff out of there. And we need to find a way to get up above here. And we got to come back and do this lock. We already did Down there. So we got to go up above where we're.
Talk about this. Get away from me.
Revelio.
It's like up and to the right. How can we get above where we just were? Over here. Man, that darn chest is a sneaky sucker, isn't it? Sneaky chest. A locked door to the left. Sometimes you just end up wandering around.
Revelio.
Looking for ways to get where you're trying to go. I think I might have needed to go up here to her office too. Yes. Ah, level 2 lock. No demigods in here. All right, level 2 lock in the Quidditch lady's office. Level 2 lock. Quidditch. Close enough. Lady's office. All right, make a note of that. Come back to it later.
Revelio.
How do I get to you? Yeah. I think I had that same problem with it last time, where I came along and I'm pushing on this door. This door doesn't open. But the smaller door does. I think I remember that from last time. Look at this. So awesome. So awesome. Alrighty. So we did a good job on that. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling. We're going to try to make our way over to the library. Annex here. And actually, we're just going to tag that. Select. How can we just tag that? Let's say this room here. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that convoluted location. Library Annex this way. Maybe.
Revelio.
Just tell him to stop humming. I looted that. Oh, another one here we can unlock.
Aloha Mora.
I can do this all day, everybody. I love this kind of stuff. I get all wrapped up in it like you see I'm doing. I'm just going one after another because I know how incredibly useful this is at this point.
Levioso. Accio. Revelio.
And that's going to the gardens. Do we want to go to the gardens and check this? Maybe. I don't remember any locked areas down here. I think we had already unlocked them all. But you know what? Let's go double check anyway. Oh, right here. Look, there was a place I didn't even see. Right here. See, you come through it again, you might find something you didn't find before. Hey, thanks, Dragon Rider, for the follow. Situated at the center of Hogwarts greenhouse, the giant tree has a system of roots deep, reaching, and convoluted as the school's dungeons. See, look, I didn't even see that. Came through here a bunch of times, didn't even see it. Some tenaculas down there, a trap, and a lot of tenaculas down there. This is like tenaculas.com. Man, you don't even need to grow your own tenaculas. You can just get all of these. don't see any more loot in here. Other than what I've already got.
Revelio.
I think we unlocked everything here. I think we're good on the greenhouse. But you never know. Might be a page or something I might have missed in here. Never know. Alright, we'll come back to it. Double check it again later. Because again, we double checked it and we found something. As well. Alright, here we are. In the main hall.
So I can't imagine I would get
This is really awesome, by the way. Freaky awesome.
I'm surprised they're allowed to bring them into class, though.
I think
Freaky awesome.
Revelio.
Alright, where can we go? Let's do that for absolutely. Wow, look at that guy standing up there on the balcony. Looking down, neato. Let's go into the library. We got something to do in here. Right over here.
Can be as magical as any spell. Why can't
students what are you doing? That? Where are you going? Where'd you go? Oh, this way. Oh, right here. Again, I didn't even do these in my last playthrough. Ah. So you never really know if he's going to move or if he's going to go across the center. A lot harder than it looks. Remember, I'm in hard mode as well. Ah. I got him first try earlier, and now I'm jinxed. Gotcha. You gotta time it just right. You do it too early, you don't get it. Too late, you don't get it as well.
Revelio.
Okay, I didn't even know that was in there. Cool. Alright, back over here. Oh, where'd the fire go? Go back out here to the center. Fire is over this way. Alright, spoiler alert, everybody.
Glacius.
Easy peasy.
Revelio.
I have a demiguise statue in here, would you? Is it daytime? It looks like daytime. Alright, hold on. Let's forward time again so we don't miss out on our demiguise. Now, sometimes even during the day, it'll say, oh, I found you, demiguise statue. I don't think there's like a moon or a thing that tells you if it's day or night, is there? I don't know. It'd be nice if there was an indicator that said it's day or nighttime. But we'll just go ahead and go nighttime just in case. There's something right there. I totally missed that before. Right here. Ah, look at me finding stuff. Working well potion.
Revelio.
Okay. Anything else we might have missed here in the library? Just check the first floor first. Something just vanished there.
Revelio.
Okay, I'm looking for any of those little pages that pop up. Try to be real thorough. Let's say this is this part of the library, and this is a grand fireplace or whatever. Oh, I think I can start this back up again too.
Confringo.
No, maybe not. Yeah, can't start it back up again. She's like, what the heck are you doing?
Revelio.
She gave me that look like, what are you doing? You're up to no good. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. We just did that. Thinking any of these. Just trying to be thorough. No. Oh, I see there's a lock down there. See what that lock is at. This is the restricted section. Make sure we look all the way over here. Restricted section. Oh, come here, you. Sneaky book. Trying to grab that book.
Revelio.
Over on that side. Kind of heard it go by. Too fast, too fast. There we go. Another one we can get. Let's get it. Giddy, giddy, giddy. Man, we're looting the heck out of this place. Looting the heck out of this place. Look at that lady. Whoa. There's a hand in there.
Confringo.
Wake up, lady. Oh, whoa, I blasted her face.
Levioso.
Oh, she dozed right off.
Revelio.
That's funny. I never noticed that before. Alright. Freaky. Freaky! How's that?
Confringo. Revelio.
Bunch of different artifacts in there. There's different things that people should not be using. Evil magic. I mean, if you have a restricted section, why would you not eliminate all of the bad stuff in the restricted section?
Confringo. Revelio.
Oh, that's what that does. It holds scrolls. Yeah, now we know. Now we know. Oh, there's the demiguys.
I'm now demiguys.
All right, how we doing? We need 8 of them total. We've been working hard trying to find them. Where we at? We're at 8. Oh, okay, we're there. Again, I'm not doing these going in individual order. I'm just kind of wandering around looking for stuff. And sometimes that's how you get it done. And we didn't even have to leave. We just did Hogsmeade and Hogsward. We didn't even go anywhere else.
Revelio.
Tells you it can be done. Turn all these things. And again, looking mostly for demiguys, but if I find some loot along the way, we'll get that too. That's our ancient gate down there. I think it kicks in when we get close. Yeah.
Revelio.
Yeah, we don't need to go that way. We good. We good. Let's go back up this way. And now the hard part, finding my way back to the demiguys, dude. Really not that difficult. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just quick travel? Well, I've set it where I can't quick travel in this particular playthrough, so I have to actually run out. I have to run my way out, but it looked like we looted all that down there anyway. I don't think I've ever run out of here, by the way. This way. I don't think I've run out this way before.
Revelio.
You never know, we might find something on the way back. Alright. Now, what we can do is we can use our quest to find the guy. So we can go to the quest and we can say, alright, the man behind the moon's here. We're going to track that quest. We're going to make sure to deselect whatever else we have selected, which is the room beneath the thing, which I just picked randomly, by the way. I didn't even look at what it was. I just clicked on it because it was in the lower part of where we were. And now what it's going to do is tell me how to get there simply by hitting V. And so I can just follow the thing. Now, we still got to do the upstairs of the library, so we got to remember to come back for that. But now I can just follow it, and it'll lead me right to the guy. And, you know, we'll reveal our way over there, just in case we run into something. And did we do this one yet? No, which means there is a key around here somewhere that goes to that one. What is that? Oh, that's a door up there. Up above us.
Revelio.
We got to remember, above this main room, we got a door up there. All right, well, we'll come back to that. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of other level 1 doors somewhere, but we want to just go ahead and get to level 2. So when we run across those level 2s, we'll be good to go. All right, so we're using the bridge right here to go from where to where. So we just bridged from the library annex to the grand staircase because we're trying to get over here where the rooms to the instructors are. Oh, hold on.
Revelio. Lumos.
Okay, it's a green room with like steps. Green room with the steps. All right, well, let's see if we run across it.
Revelio.
Oh, right there.
Lumos.
Easy. Just happened to come in the door at the right way. See, we could have came in the wrong way from up above and went right past it and then thought it was maybe out on the other side of the door. Sometimes that happens. All right, back to work.
Revelio.
Got that done. What up? Having a good time, rocking it. Got it unlocked with just going to Hogwarts and Hogsmeade. Dude's floating away.
What if he sticks like this?
What? Don't be silly. It'll wear off in a few hours, I think.
You think?
It didn't before. That other boy was like it for a week.
A week? I don't feel well.
Oh, stop fretting. We'll have you with Nurse Blaney in no time.
I've just realised.
What? What is it?
I have an essay I need to finish for bins. 2 inches.
Merlins, I haven't done mine either.
What? Don't leave me here.
Did you memorise the dates of magical discoveries and goblin rebellions?
Not yet.
Oh, I need my descendo. How about resto momentum?
Arresto momentum.
Going. You can't leave me here.
You'll be fine. I'll check on you tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Billywig sting. You'll be a week like that.
This guy just comes along and messes him up. That's funny. The other girl's like, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. And that guy comes along and says, yeah, you're screwed. I'm trying, bro.
Arresto momentum.
Yeah, I got nothing to save you, bro.
Revelio.
I got nothing that I can help you with. I got to keep rocking here. I got things to do. All right, down the grand staircase. Oh, what? Oh, hold on. I heard the sound of the thing. It's right there. Hold on, hold on. Oh. I heard the little key. All right, we'll come back to that.
Revelio.
It's going down. It's that one. Ah, we found this one. Ah, yeah, awesome. Again, I don't even know how many of these you need, but I got a bunch of them. Gotcha! First try. Right before that guy walked in front of me, too. All right, back to work. Let's go talk to dude.
Revelio.
Thoroughly checking out the castle. What up, Home Slice?
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings! Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some moons for you.
Like my glasses?
Oh, my mind feels lighter already knowing those statues are gone. I did promise to show you how to improve casting Alohomora once you'd brought me enough moons. Oh, with that knowledge, you'll be able to break open even stronger locks. However, we don't yet know who's behind these statues. Still plenty of the foul things lying in wait to torture me. Oh. If you bring me more moons, I'll show you how to cast the most powerful form of Alohomora known to wizard kind. At least known to me.
All right, bro.
Keep looking for those moons, You'll save my sanity, and we may get to the bottom of whoever's behind all of this.
Sounds good. Now we need 13 more. Let's go in here and see if we can unlock this now. Aha! There we go. Right on to more pilfering of loot. I feel like you should just, when the second you get this, everybody, just go right to this as quickly as possible.
Revelio.
Just take your time, play through, get as many of these moons as you can. Alazar, you were right about bow truckles. I owe you a knut. Miriam. What about bow truckles? I forgot what bow truckles are all about.
Alohomora.
Another level 2 lock.
Revelio.
It might be like, Kismet, how are you able to hold all of this loot? Well, that's why, because I did a bunch of the wizarding trials first, too. I still got more to do. Right now, I am at, let's see, go to gear. Click one of these. 36 of 30. I think I might be at maximum. Let's go see. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's, maybe it is that one. What is the name of that one? This is combat. Those combat. We need exploration. Yes, there we go. Merlin trials right here. So yeah, I've already done 4 of the Merlin trials to get to 36. And if I do 20 more, I will get 40. Because it's 4 each. So you can have actually 40 slots instead of whatever it is if you don't got it. It'd be 4 times 5, which would be 20. So you'd have 20 slots versus 40 slots. And so I'm doing pretty good, but then again, if I go look at my gear here, I can see I'm 30 of 36. I can only hold 6 more things before I got to go and clear all this stuff.
Revelio.
But while we're here, let's see what we can get done. I don't see any more loot here. Now, one of the cool things is after you do this spell, the first time you do it, it's stealthy. And then after you've done it, it doesn't matter. You can just run through here without having to worry about being stealthy and all of that. But some of these locks are level 2s, so you got to get your level 2s to come back and go through all of these. Plus, we ran into a whole bunch of other level 2s that we made a note about that we'll double back and try to get those as well. And then we also have some over at the what you call it, at Hogsmeade. Now, also while I'm in here, I'm looking for more demiguise. And as much loot as I can get a hold of. Getting that loot going on.
Revelio.
What we got over here? Mudiwa. I received your letter this morning, and I'm thrilled to hear that it is going well for you and Nasi at Hogwarts. Even if Nasi has been a little challenging of late, I suppose it's only been expected since both of our daughters are. How should I put it? Strong-willed. I got those two. We miss you at Ouagadougou. See, I know how to say that right, don't I? It is not the same without you, but we understand why you felt the need to move on. I do not think that I could have remained here myself under the circumstances. How life does send us all down such unpredictable paths. One never truly knows what awaits, not even those such as yourself who have the sight. But I am confident that good things are ahead of you and Nasi at Hogwarts or wherever you may go. I hope to hear from you again and wish you the best of luck. In the meantime, your loyal friend, Amali.
Revelio.
Oh, look at that cool crystal ball thing. Neato. So this is her office here. Who is your divination teacher? What else you got for me? Lots and lots of loot. Getting them Wigan Will spells, too. This? Oh, it's pouring some tea there. A boar's head thing. And take the time to look at all of the detail they've done here. And I don't know if it's daytime or nighttime now because I'm inside. But it might be, yeah, see if it's daytime, then before I get too far into searching for demigods, because that's all I'm really searching for, I need to forward time. I can look outside, see that it's dark, because the demigods will not show up when you're doing Revelio unless it's nighttime. So smart idea to Revelio your way around. And we just come up from down below. There's this other place that we went here, but I don't think there's anything else up here. But you know what? Might as well just take a little peek just in case while we're here. Nope, nothing up there. And we're ready to go up another flight.
Revelio.
The level 3 lock here, which I remember. Let's start writing down our level 3 locks too. We'll leave a thing. Level 3 lock in the teacher's quarters. And that is in the where we are right now, which is called the what is called the South Wing. South Wing Faculty Tower. South Wing Faculty Tower. Faculty. God, I got to spell today. Faculty Tower. Close enough. Doesn't matter. It's only notes for myself. It's not like I'm submitting it for an English quiz.
Revelio.
I feel like getting the note down is the most important part. All right, we can't get in there. Such is the way it goes. Let's keep rocking. Oh, there's one of these things right here. Yeah, we got to be able to get up there to it. Maybe we can hit it from here.
Confringo.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
Accio.
Can't get the page, though. I could get the thing, but I couldn't get the page. Oh, well. I have to get through that level 3 lock first.
Revelio.
Look at all that loot down there. Look at all that loot. Some locks down there I can't get to. A bunch of loot back down that way. All right, let's focus on the loot we can get to. Let's go look this way. Oh, there's probably one down there at the bottom we can do. Oh, right. All right. How did we get down to the bottom last time? I think we went up to go down. I think that's what we did. We went up so we could go down.
Revelio.
Oh, that one's already been gotten. And we learned some about this time. I didn't even do that last time. There's something you can do with that down there at the bottom. Down there at the bottom. Fool around with that, everybody. Not going to tell you why, but you can totally do stuff with that. All right. Now, how do we get to the bottom from here? I think we have to... I thought there was a way down. Maybe not. Maybe not. I can't remember.
Revelio.
Can't remember. Yeah, we can get there another time. Let's go get this first. Let's get all this stuff over here. Level 2 lock.
Alohomora.
Again, I feel like the sound helps you more than anything else. Did you hear that little ding, ding, ding when you're doing it? Might want to turn your sound up so you can hear that noise.
Revelio.
Big fat loot. Right here, what do we got? Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, Hospital Wing. Attention healer, Nurse Noreen Bailey. Patient Tasmina McLagan, or so we assume. 13 notes. The patient stumbled in without a head. After a head count of dorms and absolutely no assistance from the headmaster, we concluded the student was most likely Tasmina McLagan. Despite the obvious communication challenges, I was able to discern the poor girl was suffering from vanishing sickness. I recommend that she be sent to St. Mungo's at once, partly owing to the time-sensitive nature of the diagnosis and partly because nearly headless Nick was floating around, moaning on and on about how very lucky she was. He was most distracting, and if he disrupts my dealings with future headless students, I shall have no choice but to ask the headmaster to intervene. Addendum. I'm told that the patient is recovering and can be expected to return to the castle soon, of no particular significance. Nick now seems to be avoiding me. One might assess that he's steeping himself in somewhat childish sulk. Whatever.
Revelio.
Whatever. Very stern-looking person right there. Look around. Look at all the cool scrolls. Whoa, look at this. Wow, that's a cool office. Cool office. What up, Teach? Alright, anything else up in here? Not really much going on in here. They would have had something more going on here in the hospital wing. Alright, so...
Revelio.
We already did that. Those are the gears.
What are you up to now?
Nothing. That you know about. Nothing that she knows about. Look at that loot back there. Want that loot. Can't get to it. Alright, I think we pilfered all that we could pilfer for now. But you know what? Just in case, let's pop in
Revelio.
Anyway. And reveal in here. Oh, we got rainbow. Pot of gold. That's how the pot of gold got a rainbow, everybody. The Hogwarts teachers were in there screwing around with it. Screwing around and made it where the pot of gold shot off a rainbow.
Revelio.
I just discovered that. Alright. Alright, Mr.
We
Demi.
are fortunate to have a student brave enough to eradicate...
I'm on it. Okay. One-eyed witch passage. I don't know. My instincts are saying go up. I'm gonna follow them. Why is this dead?
Revelio.
Some dead ends right there. You go with my instincts. Such an awesome location. Like there was something out of the corner of my eye there. Maybe not.
Revelio.
Already did this one. So there's nothing I missed in there. Oh, there's something up there.
Confringo. Accio. Revelio.
No side stairs there. Let's keep going. That's it. Let's go see where this goes. I think this is the room where they got all the various trophies and stuff. Yeah.
Revelio.
Yeah, why can't I remember that stuff? I remember that stuff like no problem, but I think I got all the stuff in here already. All right, can we get through here? Yeah, level 1 lock. Could have done that one earlier. What up? Hey, can I ask, where did the nickname the Wasteland Tycoon come from? Fallout 4. If you want to see, I'm going to be streaming on YouTube on Sunday and Monday on Twitch, where I dominate the Wasteland. I literally, right now, I'm like level, I forget, 16 or something. I'm making 20,000 caps every couple days in game. And that's nothing. I'll make 500,000 at some point. 1,000,000, billion, trillions of caps. And I'll show you how to do it as well. You can do it in any version on any platform, just like I do. Revealing all of my secrets to all of you. What do we got? 15th of February, 1851. This morning, crystal gazing was more discouraging. I was initially thrilled to see the mystery of magic in my future. The atrium appeared to me clear as day. I've always dreamed of working there. However, the atrium dissolved into a sea of brooms, endless rows of them. My elation turned into despair as I'm destined for a future in broom regulatory control. The tedium would rival the song of the Fooper for my sanity. For now, I must accept that I am simply not naturally inclined towards divination, although perhaps I have some subtle skill in that I can sense that. Likely so. Okay. Or at least know thyself. Big boy chest. Another legendary.
Revelio.
There we go. I'm surprised I didn't grab that before when we were running around in here. But maybe I haven't come up here. All right, going in. Getting it going on. What can we do here? What do we got? Level 3 lock. Ah, level 3 lock. Where are we at? Where are we at? We got to come back. Whoa, we're way up in the tower. Up the top of the grand staircase. Okay, top of the grand staircase. Level 3 lock. Top grand staircase off the side. Hopefully that'll help me remember later on. We got to come back to that one.
Revelio.
Up we go. What do we got here? Level 2 lock. That we can get in.
Hamura. Revelio.
I'm surprised my inventory is not full yet. Oh, we got something back over here. Aha! Probably getting real close to full inventory. Apparently not. Lots of loot. All right, what we got in here? Professor Haycat. Okay, this is Professor Haycat's office. As discussed, I have corresponded with my goblin acquaintances at Gringotts. All have condemned Ranrock's actions, and some have privately considered that his motives may not be what they seem. From what I've heard of his treatment towards others of his kind, those who refused to join his ranks, I am inclined to agree with our friends at the bank. I will let you know... refused to join his ranks, I am inclined to the friends back. I will let you know what I hear. Suffice to say that for now, we must remain diligent. Respectfully, Aesop Sharp.
Revelio.
Yes, that's how you say his name. All right, so this is Professor Hellcat's locale. Dang, you got a nice office. Look at this. Big old fat room right here with a nice little side office. I mean, hey, it must be nice. Must be nice. Look at this place. Look at this bedroom. It's one of the biggest bedrooms in here. Yeah. I guess if you work for the Ministry of Magic first, you get hooked up with the nice rooms. All right, let's keep going. See what else we can find.
Revelio.
A lot of loot up above here. Oh, hello. I gotta put my little light spell on.
Lumos.
Kind of little... Oh, hello. We'll go up there eventually.
Revelio. Lumos.
Still have not figured out how to open that.
Revelio.
All right. Go see if we can find the thing for that.
Lumos.
Oh, right there. Can't do that one to level 3. It looked like it was there. Maybe down a little further. Oh, right here. Right here. Yeah. I love doing these. I've already done all of these before. At least most of them. And love doing it every time. Every single time I find one of these, they're fun. Where is it? To the left. There we go. I don't even need to do these, by the way. I've already got all my pages that I need for the actual quest. But I'm doing them because I'm doing a 100% playthrough. Alright, can't go that way. Let's go see. Can't get through here. Not sure how to get through those. Man. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. We'll come back to it. But we got to be able to go up there eventually. I think that's a quest we have to do first before we can get up there. So let's double back.
Revelio.
Reveal anything. Yeah, can't get to any of that yet. I don't think we can get to those. This is Headcat office. We already did that. Double check we didn't miss anything there. Can't get into this one, which would give us all of that. Probably that behind the door. That's why it's great when you're running along to just Revelio in case you see something behind the walls. That's why in this particular playthrough, which I didn't do in my last playthrough, is in this playthrough, I Revelio, max my Revelio right away. Open, look, there's something right there I missed. And that's why I do that so much. The set of armor for a house elf is rumored to have been made by a cruel wizard who wanted his elf to protect him in battle. Happily, the wizard was too dense to realize that armor could, in fact, be considered clothing. The moment the elf donned it, he disappeared right out of it, never to be seen again. Yeah, probably not that smart.
Revelio.
Not that smart of a move there, brother. I think we got everything else around here. I'm just looking for those little pages to flash. Alright, we got to come back up here later on, off the grand staircase here. Wow, see that the only way to get up there is to come through the grand staircase and get to the top. Yeah, off to the side. Top of the grand staircase to the side. Yeah. Okay, we got lots to come back to do another time when we're able to unlock all of that.
Revelio.
Let's keep rocking. Back down we go. Now, where do we want to go next? Let's see. We've done this whole side in the front. We were at the library annex over here. So let's go back to the central hall. And we'll do a little bit of that too. And so this is going to give me the route to the central hall. Not necessarily the fastest way, by the way. Important to remember that. And then, oh wait, while I'm running, we want to forward time, so we're doing this at the nighttime. See, I love how all the light changes at nighttime. It's so cool. Just in case we run across a demiguise that is hiding, it'll show up when we do Revelio. Outside. Inside.
Revelio.
Some loot behind that wall right there. Can't get there. Thought I heard one of them keys. It's really cool when you turn the sound up. I have the sound up a bit louder than normal. Making all sorts of noises. Yeah. Got a cool stairwell over here on the right. Let's go check this out. Check out this little side stairwells. I think this is the yeah, upper area, yeah. Oh yeah. We didn't even get it because I had it from last time, but spoiler. All right, let's go. Let's see. 987. 1, 2, 3. So it'd be 3, 5. That'd be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that weird headlight thing? There we go. 1, 4. So that would be 3. 1, 2, 3. This is Hydra. Oh wait. Oh, maybe that's Owl. Yeah, no, that's that. That's Owl, and this is Hydra. Yep. No. Oh, I did this one too many times. There we go. The door hits me in the face.
Revelio.
Measles statue. Gotta get all my animal statues together. Oh, hello. What we got in here? Arthomancy classroom. This classroom is where students learn about the magical properties of numbers and numerology. Though a great many opt instead to spend the period counting moon calves whilst nodding off at their desks. Okay. Ah, there we go. Slots full. Okay. Now, we got to find our way back here. This is going to be a tough one. Trying to remember where the heck this was. All right. So, how do we get in here originally? Oh, that's open. There's another one there. All right, some chests in there we didn't get yet. It's above the Great Hall. So the staircase in the corner of the Great Hall. Spiral staircase, corner of the Great Hall. Over this way. And where is it from the Great Hall? Oh god, it's up here on the balcony. Okay. Oh boy, finding my way back to there is tough. Let's see. Let's do this. Spiral staircase, upper level main hall. Let's hope I can do that, or I'll just go to town and then come back and land right here. I'll just land right here where this little symbol is. We got to remember where this is. It's off the grand room there. So where are we at right now? Okay, so we're on this bridge right here toward the garden area. So we got to come, when we come back from Hogsmeade, we got to zoom up here, land on this bridge, go inside, and then when we go inside, we're going to hang a right. Yes, okay. Got to remember we got to go all the way to Hogsmeade, come back and remember all of that. You guys remember that in chat. Here we go. Here we go. And then we also need to tag Hogsmeade as well. Too bad you couldn't just tag a certain location on there, too. That would be nice. Hogsmeade. We're going to the potion guy. Let's go. So cool just to fly out of there, isn't it? I think that's just so neat. You just go out in the thing, jump on your broom, and boom, you're off. And this is a perfect place to land, because that's about as close as you can get to Hogsmeade, and then you just run in, drop off your stuff. That's why I like this guy over here. Easy peasy stuff.
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Right now.
Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Oh, I got a lot of stuff. I'm stacked and ready to pop here. That's good stuff. Oh, we forgot to do. I did it again, everybody. I forgot to do my
Let
stuff
me know
first.
if there's anything else I can.
I always forget to do my gear first. So you want to go through and find any better gear first. Wow, that's up 10 points right there. All right. Anything else that's a plus? No. See, all the rest of that stuff is stuff to sell. And on to face wear. I'm just going to roll all over it first. This is not too bad. That's a 2 improvement, but this one has a trait. So that's not really worth it. Less. So yeah, this is not worth it because there's no trait applied. But this has a trait applied, even though it has less defense, like 2 though. It's not like, if it was like 15, then I would definitely upgrade it. But if it's just 2, forget it. All right, what else we got? I'm gonna just say that that's not any better than whatever. Oh no, it's got a thing on it. It's got an actual thing on it. Oh, we got new handles. Tried that new handle. Yeah, very nice. Let's see what we got for neckwear. Oh, we got a legendary. Decreased damage taken from goblins. Well, that's super useful. Though I do like my tenacula damage. That's 2 higher. You know what? Maybe reduce goblin damage and get a little bit extra offense there. Very nice. Let's see. 2 high levels, so we're just going to get rid of those. And they're not any kind of upgrade. Yeah, should have went to my room requirement first. See, I don't really know if it's better, and it doesn't really matter. I'm going to get more loot anyway, especially when I level up. I'm going to get more loot anyway, but these actually have traits on them, so they might be something that's really nice. But to identify them, I have to go all the way back, identify the stuff. You're a wizard, Kismet. That's right, Beldor. I'm a wizard. That is true. So yeah, I don't feel like it's worth it for me to run back. Again, when I'm able to mod out all of my stuff, well, that's when it starts to become worth it. But because I'm playing where I have set this limitation where I can't quick travel.
Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Just get rid of it all. That's what I'm going to do. If it's not an upgrade right now while I'm at the vendor, I'm just going to get rid of it because I don't want to take up my slots, and I'm going to get more of it later anyway. That's going to be higher level. So I'm just going to ditch it all. God, making so much cash right now. So much dollar bills. Yeah, and just get rid of it. And these legendary items are worth some money. Boom. $4 grand right there, and I can buy my last couple things.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Nope.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
There we go. All right, we're good. GG's. And then, to go right back to Hogwarts, of course, I can't quick travel. I can just run right out here until I see there's a little icon right here. Go back up and move down. A little icon right here. Little icon right here that says when I can use my broom or other flying things, and you'll see it drop off when I get to the end of the bridge. So one of the best places to be able to go. And then you're in there, and then back to Hogwarts we go. Now we got to try to remember where we left off. That's the hard part. I remember it was a bridge by the Grand Hall, so we got to go straight back this way, try to land on that bridge, go inside, hang a right, go up the spiral staircase, and try to resume where we left off. That's the tricky part, everybody. Finding where you were before, because the castle is huge. It is massive. Massive castle. Oh, yeah, right here. It's so cool. You can just fly right in there, drop down.
Revelio.
Check and see if there's any loot. We already did this thing already, by the way. We can just go over here, and the thing will open, I think. Oh, it didn't open. All right. And then we know we want to go right in this door. So let's stay where we're at. In the door, hang a right on the spiral staircase. Sure we're not missing anything down here. Oh, there's some stuff down that way. We'll take care of that later. Yeah, there's one of those things down there. Maybe we'll find one of the guys up here. And then we went right into this. It took me a long time to find this in my first playthrough. This area is the area in which it kind of helps you figure out how to solve these things. Over here. Yeah, there we go. And we're back where we were. Awesome. And speaking of solving these things, let's go to it. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All good children go to heaven. So this is going to be number 1. Right there. And then the top one is 4, 5. 6 would be 11. 7 would be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not right. Bad math. All right. 5, that's 11. Be 6. Oh, okay, I miscounted. All right. There we go. Miscounted. Love how I just get hit in the face with these doors. More sweet loot, and of course, special things you unlock there. See, when it's like this one, like this, you're getting like stuff that you can build in all of your build for later. So very cool as well. All right, another one over here. Let's go. Let's see. 18 minus 3 minus 0. 8, 7, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wrong one. There's this one. There we go. And then the other one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other one is 6. 5 and 6. 11 again, which would be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Again, watch out, hit myself in the face there. Another good one, Thestral statue. And Prefect's uniform. Got a nice little closet office there. Kind of a sucky office. Look, or sucky little spot. Look at look at a cool monkey up there. Really, I mean, they put a lot of detail in here. You find a lot of stuff that you don't see anywhere else, just in this one little area. Some of the stuff is repeated, of course, you know, things that are on the walls and things like that. But you find a lot of unique stuff that's not anywhere else. Somebody made a play button. Or a triangle. Anything else up here, up above? No?
Revelio.
All right. I think we got that rocking. I think that's the door we originally came in. All right. Now we looking good, looking good. Yeah, that's the door we came in. Okay, now double back time and grab this loot here at the end. We go back this way. By the way, this is my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I played through in normal mode and I finished the game. But I didn't 100% it. And then this is my second playthrough in the much harder mode, which I recommend. Might want to play through in normal mode, or at least get as far as you feel like you want to get before you just go, hard mode. Hard mode's fun. It definitely is harder. That's for sure. Oh yeah. See, maybe that's why I didn't see that before, because I didn't reveal it and didn't come down. That wasn't right there. What up, home slices? Oh, look what we found. Oh, no, get back up there. Look what we found.
Mine now, demi guys.
Gotcha.
Revelio.
There's a teacher right there, and we can talk to her later. Because we ain't talking to teachers right now. We're just totally not going to school right now. We're just wandering around the school doing all this other stuff in the local areas and doing nothing with the storyline right now. And of course, I've forwarded the storyline to a point in which I can do this, to do all this kind of collecting of various loot and whatnot. And so I think we've done everything there, and this is the divination thing.
My young friend.
God, it scares me every time when she starts talking like that. Bah, what up? Bah, get out of my way, lady.
Revelio.
Get the heck out of me. All right, let's go look around. Oh, look at the Niffler. Oh, he's so cute. What are you doing, little Niffler? Too cute. Cat up there. Centaur. All right, what do we got in here? Where's this go? Yeah, look at this little room. Huh. Nothing really in here. It's a big circular room.
Revelio. Confringo.
Let's see if that would fall.
Revelio.
See, if it doesn't highlight with a little white thing around it, then it's not something that you can blow up or hit. Normally. Like, I can't destroy those books or anything. But there's a lot of stuff you can blow up, but it just respawns later. It's not like it permanently gets blown up. Man, I remember even coming up here. But that doesn't mean I didn't. Probably because there's nothing really special up there to remember. Alright, so that was the right side. And now we're on the left side of this main room. Here's something going on over here. Wait, down there below us. Right there. I heard him squeaking. Aha! Where's he going? Oh, right there. Helps you got the sound up, too.
discuss it.
Gotcha. Gotta get to the Gryffindor common room, drop this stuff off. It's actually off the main thing. All right, I don't want to get distracted, though.
Revelio.
Great way to get distracted and end up going the wrong way here. Okay, is this the thing? Yeah, okay, that's the main place we came in before. We went right. A bunch of students walking around, which means it's daytime. So we're going to move time. Now, we're looking for more demiguise statues. Plus, we're just looking for loot and unlocking a bunch of stuff along the way. So let's go ahead and check out the left side of this area. So this goes to a doorway. Where does this doorway go?
Revelio.
Oh, it's a bridge that goes over to the other area. Over here. Interesting. The dragon statues. Where are we at now? Now we're at just off the grand staircase. Huh. I feel like we should come back to that. Let's come back to that. And let's see where this stairwell is going. You like them lizard glasses? Hey man, I'm rocking the lizards. I think it's a dragon glasses.
Revelio.
But whatever, still cool. I'm just in this playthrough. I'm just whatever's an upgrade, I put it on and I just leave it. Leave the look that way. Last time I kept changing it over and over again. That becomes tedious after a while, by the way. Another one that just takes me over to the other side. The same place? Yeah. Oh, see, it's a double ramp. So it's on ramp on both sides. So this is basically a way to get over there. So we get the lower ramp or the upper ramp. Well, hey, you know what? Let's go check it out. Let's go upper ramp. It's starting to rain out there, too. Cool.
Revelio.
Ravenclaw. Oh, Ravenclaw Tower. That's where we are. Let's go, brother. See what we can find. We definitely have been all up in Ravenclaw. Got all that loot. Oh, I think that's where those kids were floating. Yeah, that's where we came up. And those kids were floating there. Alright, let's keep going up.
Revelio.
I just kind of felt there was something there. What do we got? Ravenclaw bus. This bus created in honor of Ravenclaw House resides in the lofty Ravenclaw Tower. Okay. Very cool. He's watching me. Look at this. Freaky. Freaky.
Revelio.
I gotta spin every one of those. Yeah, I don't think I can get in here. Can't get in. I'm not a Ravenclaw. Bummer. Stuff in there I can't get to. Oh, hold on. There's a thing right there in front of me.
Revelio.
Ravenclaw door knocker guide page. To gain entry to the Ravenclaw common room, one must solve the rather esoteric riddle. Use logic and reasoning poised by the eagle door knocker. Well, I can't do the door knocker. I'm not Ravenclaw. All right, down I go. Some Revelios on the way down. Man, imagine if it was Ravenclaw to run up there every time. Run up that every single time I wanted to go up into the Ravenclaw thing. That's a lot of running. Alright, so that's Ravenclaw Tower. And then what happens if we go down the stairs and use the other door? Where does that go?
Revelio.
Get away from me, Captain Creepy. Creepy. Let's go across the other door. Which should take us to the lower part of the same tower. And this is kind of like the dungeons of Ravenclaw Tower. Oh, look at this. Hold on now. Oh, we haven't been down here, I can always tell. I haven't gotten the loot yet.
Revelio.
What do we got? Kelpie statue. This statue depicts the Kelpie, a shape-shifting water demon native to Ireland and the Great Britain, which usually takes the form of a long manned horse. The largest Kelpie ever reported is the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland. There you go. Now we know. What's up, little buddy? Sorry I had to grab your loot, but a wizard's got to do what a wizard's got to do. See, that kind of stuff drives me crazy, everybody. There's something behind that wall. I have to find my way behind that wall to get it. And I don't know how to get there. But let's not get too stuck on it. Oh, look. Blue Flames discovered. I haven't even been here before. Right there. Now, this is the lower thing. Oh, this is the lower grand staircase. Ah, see, I could have just came to the bottom of the staircase, and that would have got us right here. Okay, okay, now we know.
Revelio.
Go ahead and back up here. I wonder if we put these out, something happens.
Places.
Nope.
Revelio.
That stuff drives me crazy. All right, well, keep rocking. Whoa.
Ha! Such footwork! This isn't the ballet, you know!
What do you say? Mr. 5000?
Oh!
Revelio.
Ghost gotta do what ghost gotta do. All right.
Lumos.
Let's see. A long, dark hallway with snakes in it. It's like a little snake thingy. Okay. Which way? This way? Oh, yeah, right here. There's those snake thingies.
Revelio. Lumos.
There he is. Right here. Of course, now finding your way back is tough. Oh boy. Don't remember which way it was. Okay, we were coming down. And we ran through here. These guys were sword fighting there. Nearly headless Nick there. Then we came up here. And it was right around here somewhere. Yeah, right there. All right.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
All right. This feels very Slytherin up in here.
Revelio.
Oh, yeah. This is very Slytherin up in here. Make sure we flush all the toilets for everybody. Oh, look out for that one. Oh, a little something, something there. Over here. More flushing. So make sure we flushed every toilet in the place here.
Revelio.
I think this is the one with the thing on it. Maybe it's the one. Okay, when you have the sound up, you hear all the little noises. All right, guys' bathroom there. We came from this direction. Down the hall. Okay, so we're going this way.
Revelio.
Check the girls' bathroom. Oh, yeah, here it is. That's right, it's the girls' bathroom. Scratch into one of the copper taps on this seemingly ordinary sink in the girls' toilet is a small snake. No one knows what it means. Why did he put it in the girls' toilet, not in the boys' toilet? I guess because it'd be easier to hide in the girls' toilet? I don't know. Kind of creepy of the Slytherin guy to put it in the girls' bathroom. A little creepy. I didn't think of that till just now. That's a bit creepy, bro. A bit creepy. Or maybe they build the girls' bathroom. Whoa! Out of order. So we got a lot of plants up in here. And there are various plants in the bathroom. Got one doing Wig and Will potion, one doing plants.
Revelio.
Alright, how we doing on time? Wow! Wow! 4 hours have gone by like this. Bam! Going in a circle? Not really. I think I'm doing good. Well, going in a circle to go up, yeah, and then going in a circle to come down. Looks like the one where they end the Chamber of Secrets in the movie. That's exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly what it's all about right there. Someone made a cozy little corner, yeah. Maybe they're hiding from bullies in there. That'd be my guess.
Lumos.
Yeah, hello there, my little free loot.
Revelio.
Oh, we got a little tower there. We got some stuff over there. There's a lock that way, too. So, this is so creepy. So creepy every time. We want to go around the corner here because there's some loot down this way that we might want to investigate. Down the way here. All right. Oh, we get in there. Level 1 lock.
Hamura.
Let's go, baby. I always think that's the trickiest thing, the ones that are up the top. Because normally you're going to, you know, try to spin all the way around.
Revelio.
Oh, yeah, this is like the ghost.
I had said I would.
You should ask her.
Shan't hold my breath for that.
No, I'm going to ask her this time.
You said that 40 years ago.
Did you see that? She looked at me.
My dear mound of shoulders, I'm afraid it was I that drew her gaze.
I'm going to do it.
You should, before the next century.
Oh, for heaven's sake, get on with it.
Milady, would thou takest my hand in dance?
Oh,
I did it. I asked her.
Forgetting anything?
No, goodness. Milady, might I borrow my body, perchance? Milady?
Care to dance?
Thought you'd never ask.
What a handsome couple we make.
Okay. Back to looting.
Revelio.
I love to watch all the cool interactions in the game. Oh, hey, you.
Accio.
Get over here.
Revelio.
Oh, right here. What's this all about? Headless Hunt Tapestry. Oh, this is the Headless Hunt room. All right. The tapestry depicts the Headless Hunt, a group of headless ghosts organized by Sir Patrick Delaney Podmore to play various headless games. They are notorious for refusing to admit Gryffindor House ghost Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpenton to their ranks. He's a long name. As he is not entirely headless.
Revelio.
That is a bummer. Hope something else over here. Somebody might have ran out of there and missed it. Death Day Party Room. The gloomy, spacious chamber of the lower dungeon of Hogwarts is perfect for the occasional Death Day party celebration here by the castle guests. Most mortals will want to avoid such festivities as the food served is frequently rotting so the guests can detect its aroma. Okay. Good to know. What come down and see if they're having any feasts at some point. Now this reminds me of the Grand Hall, right? Where you have all of the candles at the top.
Revelio.
Well, you guys have a good dancing party in here. I'm just here for the loot. I'm just here for the sweet, sweet loot. All right. Oh, another lock we can get in.
Alohomora.
Man, this game is like a time accelerator. I know, right? I know, right, Velder?
Revelio.
But as long as you don't think about that, you'll be fine.
Confringo.
So cool how it melts away.
Revelio.
So cool. All right, what do we got here? Oh, level 2 lock. We got that too. Let's go.
Alohomora.
Let's go. We got that today. And rocking our locks. Straight up and down.
Revelio.
Oh. I gotta go back out. Gotta go back out. Dollar bills.
Revelio.
Alright, what do we got? Detention chamber. This chamber allegedly served as the school's preferred location for punishing students. Through physical torture though physical torture is no longer utilized during detention, the aura of such horrific practice lingers. Yeah, man, what the heck? Torturing students. I mean, why would you even think that's a smart idea? We're just gonna have to blow this room up. Never stops being fun, by the way.
Revelio.
Never stops being fun just to blow stuff up. Man, oh, it just saved down there, but I just remembered that I haven't saved at all. So I should probably at least do a manual save here before I forget. There we go. Now if I need to find my way back to the detention center, now I know how to get there. Anything up above? Wow, they're putting them in like those things. That's scary. Scary. Who we got over? We got the sleeping lady again.
Lumos.
What up, lady? What are you peeps up to? This guy. Alright. Bunch of creepy hourglass things. So we're gonna put them in the stockades. That's scary. Map of Hogwarts there. Something that got basically stuck in there until it died. What's he doing? Looking at the world or something. Or it's a giant caramel apple. I don't know, maybe I'm hungry. Oh, and look, here's all the things that you're not supposed to do. No magic in the corridors. Not all beasts make good pets, like spiders. Let's see. Moving staircases do not excuse tardiness. What over here? Brooms belong on the path. I can't see some of these other ones. Some about cauldrons. Brooms belong on the path. Don't make great pets. Something. Moving staircases do not excuse tardiness. Yeah, it's like the thing with that lady, that crazy lady who was putting all those things up, which you're not supposed to do. I think that's an homage to that. All right, I think we super looted all of that. We got nothing left to do down there. Very nice. There's something down that way though. How do we get to that now?
Revelio.
Well, he looks like a lower location from where we're at. Let's go back this way. Bet you he's in Slytherin. Or she's in Slytherin.
Lumos.
What up? Oh, I think that's Natty. What are you doing down here, Natty? Where you going? Is that Natty? I don't know. Whoever they are, they're in Slytherin. Yeah, these are all Slytherin peeps down here in the dungeons. Alright, so we went there, we went up there, went to the end of that, and I think we're ready to back up. Go this way. That's gonna drive me crazy back there. And this takes us to the lower area. So if you wanted to go to Slytherin, you just go all the way down into the catacombs. Okay. Again, lower grand staircase. That's where we are. Okay. So we did all of that. I think we did a good job of doing the library annex. Did we do all of that? Oh, that's a good question. How many more demi-guys do we got? We got 5 more demi-guys hiding in here somewhere. Probably a good time to get to the south wing. So, let's say Gryffindor common room. Wow, look how you got to go all the way around. It actually tells me to go all the way around to make it to there. I can't just go across. Oh, boy. Well.
Revelio.
Let's go to it. Back into the common area.
Revelio.
Trying to see those little pages. Sometimes you can't see them unless you do it multiple times. You'll see a little flash of them. Jeez. Could have just went outside and flew over here and landed here. Anything we might have missed here? Well, don't see anything. Oh, hold on. Hold on now. There we go.
Alohomora.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, look at this place. All right, let's forward time, too, just in case there's a demiguise around here somewhere. Definitely want to forward time whenever you're searching for demiguise, which is what I'm doing. Wow, I don't even know if I came in this bathroom before.
Revelio.
This is a sweet bathroom in here. Oh, and look at that, demiguise.
Mine now, demiguise.
See, now I'm glad I did that. Oh, yeah, I think we came down here before. I remember the big boiler thing. Wow, cool. Out of order. Flush it anyway. Urinals for the dudes. We're flushing every toilet in Hogwarts.
Revelio.
This is awesome, this central sink thing. That's neat with the mermaid up at the top there. So that was locked. All right, cool. I think we already went in here.
Your complexion. Whatever it is, they'll all want to know your secrets.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Dearie me, you are a lost cause, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what do we got in here? We got some cake in here. There's like a little throne. We got some food in there, a bunch of books. They're just sitting in there reading their books and eating their food. Can I flush this one? No, I can't flush that one. All right.
Revelio.
Lady up on the thing. Cool little towel holder guy. It's a little mirror that tells you how awesome that you are. Alright, where we come in from? I think from here. We came up, yeah, across there. And then into here. Yes, we were going through here.
Revelio.
Alright, let's keep on rocking. We already opened this before. Anything in here that I might need to lock thing for? Oh, well, want to go out. There we go.
Lumos.
Look at all this cool stuff in here, man. Sometimes I just like to look at all the cool stuff. It took all this time. He playing that loot there. Took all this time to decorate it. Might as well enjoy it.
Revelio.
Oh, hello. I think I already got this guy before.
Lumos.
I think this is the one with the door. Yeah, this is the one with the door.
Revelio.
I think that door is above us somewhere. That's where the demiguise guy is. Yeah, he's right over there. Oh, he's right off the Gryffindor thing. Ah, okay. Okay. Again, trying to get my lay of the land, even though I played for a bunch. Right off of the demiguise guy is the Gryffindor common room. So better use
Revelio.
All right, Gryffindor common room. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, that thing that's behind the wall is the house chest for another faction, for another house, because it had the same shape as this one. That's why I can't get to it, because it is for another house that lives in that spot right there. So there we go. Place.
Another house token for the house chest. This Daedalian Keys challenge is coming along nicely. That's it. I'm making good progress with those tokens.
You think, guys? Think I'm making good progress? I don't think I have them all. Ah, 3 more! 3 more to go. I'll come back for you.
Revelio.
Drop those off. All right. Anything else I need to find in here? Gryffindor common room is awesome. Something over this way. Aha! Oh, level 3 lock. All right, let's make a note. Level 3 lock off Gryffindor common room. Just trying to make myself some notes, because last time I just willy-nilly tried to find stuff. This time I'm marking stuff down.
Revelio.
As we go along. I've never opened that chest yet. I'm sure it's going to be something sweet. Excuse me, nearly headless Nick. Let's go ahead and look around. Can't go this way.
Appears I won't be going up there.
That's the girls' common room that way.
Hello, Homora.
Ah, this is a lock right here I couldn't do. There we go.
Revelio.
I didn't even notice this was a thing in here, but that you can come up here to the top and look over the Gryffindor common room. I found it in this playthrough. There was actually something over here. I forget what it was. Maybe it was one of those pages or something. Something over that way I can't get to. Something way over there in that corner. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. Were we going up or down? I can't remember.
Revelio.
This is my room right here because there's my owl right there. I don't think there's anything in here. Really. Just a bunch of rooms. I mean, you come in here and start blowing up everybody's books if you want. They'll just respawn later. Gryffindor. Let's go all the way up.
Revelio.
Oh, hello. There's one
Hello,
we can get.
Hamura.
There's a locked one. Level 2. We're pilfering all of the thing here. That's a neat way to unlock a chest. Yeah, I think so.
Revelio.
Actually, I didn't know how to do it at first. It does take a little bit of trying to figure out how to do it. But I'm not going to spoil it for you. You guys can figure it out if you haven't already seen me do it before. Again, I don't see any other loot. Again, see, it'll show you through the walls, so that's why I kind of go each area. I look around to see if there's anything that I might have missed. I can't go that way.
Revelio.
See, not only can you play the different houses, but you can also play male, female, and then it'd be different sides of those houses as well. Go see what's up on the male side or the female side if you haven't been on those sides. Now, me, I'm not going to play through in the female, but you guys are welcome to do it yourself. That's what that is, way over in the corner. We got to get 3 more of those somewhere. And that's it. We out of here. Okay.
Revelio.
Let's go look around over here and see what we can find. Demiguise dude. Frog, which we've already done. Goes right there to that room. Right up there.
Revelio.
Already done this. Bathrooms. Something over here. Ah!
Hello, Hamura.
Another one. Not finding too many demiguys, but we are finding lots of loot.
Revelio.
Got that one. Kind of outside here. Yeah. Oh, we forgot to get that stuff at the bottom of the towers. Wow, where are we at here? This is a cool courtyard. I think we're in the courtyard on this side. Yeah. We're on this courtyard on that side. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, there's my secret rooms. Yeah, it's like a little courtyard here. Let's check it out. See if we can find anything.
Confringo.
Revelio. Already got the teleport. Potential walkways that go up somewhere.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Hello there. My little free loot.
Revelio.
Oh, hello there. The yawning gargoyle. Although this smoke-breathing gargoyle might appear to be enchanted, actually the Hufflepuff common room chimney. Now we know. Now we know the Hufflepuff common room right below us there. Which means that Hufflepuff is right in here.
Revelio.
How many demigod statues I'm going to find out here, but worth a wander. I'm down here. Aha! See? Always worth a wander. See, I love it when they reward you for exploring. This game does a great job of that.
Revelio.
All right. So many places to explore as well. What's this all about?
Lumos.
We sit. It'd be nice if we could sit on the bench and just enjoy the glowy stuff there.
Revelio.
Okay. Kind of multiple courtyards there. Let's see. Maybe we want to go to the Grand Hall here. Let's go toward that.
Revelio.
See what we missed in here. Oh my gosh, something scared the heck out of me. Jeez. Don't do that. Give a poor man a heart attack. More level 1 locks. More level 1 locks to do. Now again, I'm going through each section of Hogwarts, doing the level 1 locks, and then I unlocked from Hogsmeade and Hogwarts. I learned that you can get enough demi-guys to get to level 2 right away, instead of wandering around in all the other places.
Fine now, demi-guys.
There's another one in here too.
Revelio.
Even easier way to find it would have been come in here, because that's a level 1 lock. You could have got it there. But I rarely ever think of coming over here to the actual thing here. Oh, and then I think it forwarded time. And then let's forward time again, so that it's nighttime. We're trying to find demiguise statues. Oh, or maybe not. Okay. Anybody over here eating? That's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. But whatever, we'll forward it again. There we go.
Revelio.
I like how they have like different cycle for the kids coming in and out too. And all of a sudden now they're gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are you going? Oh, right here.
Brilliant.
2 more to go.
Revelio.
This is owl. All right. Kind of remember there's something up here we need to unlock. Yeah, right here.
Alohomora.
Almost had a scare last night. Turning sirens are going off. Oh. Oh, that's scary stuff, Unforgiven. Glad it worked out where it didn't hit you, man. That's scary. That's some scary stuff. I think only once in all the time I've been here in Tennessee did I actually go down in the basement. But still scary, man. People are like, well, you know, you got earthquakes in California. Yeah, but they don't come along and pick up your house and move it. Earthquakes just shake. This is the standard California earthquake experience. You ready? Okay, so you're sleeping. Here comes an earthquake. You go, oh, is it an earthquake? Yeah, it's a small one. And then you go back to sleep. That's the standard experience, everybody. Most of the time, and I lived there for 30 years, it just moves a little bit, just like your bed was moving, and that's it, and then you go back to sleep. No big deal. But a couple of times it was a big deal. It was like a hardcore, bro. Like the freeways were falling down, the overpasses and stuff like that. I was there for the Northridge one, and then also the San Francisco one that was there. Those were hardcore, bro. That was some scary stuff. But where I lived didn't fall down. So I was lucky in that case. Oh, there's a page out here I could have been getting this whole time. Come here, you. Gotcha.
Revelio.
What's going on over here? This is the grand staircase. Ah, see, I'm starting to just see, since I'm running around a lot more, this is off the grand staircase, so you could run down here to the main room. Ah, I see. I also see that there's some loot in here somewhere, and we got to find it. Yeah, right down there. Oh, and another one of them cabinets. Oh, that cabinet's already got the key there. See, I bet you I ran past a bunch of these and did this before, but I didn't have the thing, and I didn't know. A lot of these guys, I probably ran past the key, and they ran to the thing, and I didn't know it was a thing that you had to do. I never figured this part out. I didn't have the quest. Teach you to get all the quests. One more to go.
Revelio. Alohomora.
Right. It was cool that, you know, I didn't discover it in my first playthrough, and then I discovered something new in my second playthrough. It tells you don't even need to do that stuff, because I finished the game. It tells you this is just side stuff
Revelio.
For you to do that's fun. Colbert Debonair Ensemble. Well, ain't I fancy? Oh, there's something right over there.
Squirrel.
Behind the thing. 10 more minutes. Yeah, I know. Didn't need to scroll for that one, but appreciate it. Oh. Oh, there's something up there. So we can figure out how to get to that. It's like outside or something.
Revelio.
Wait, that might be, again, another one that's... Where am I at? And I'm looking toward that tower, and it's like outside on the outside here. So let's go to this.
Revelio.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think it's one of those ones we got to be sneaky. Oh, I get up there. Oh, yeah. Ha ha. Nice.
Revelio.
I feel a little bad for those things each time, but not that bad. Oh, yeah. See, this is the courtyard where we were. See, we ran right past that. Ah, just look how lovingly this is done, everybody. Just so amazing. So amazing! Let's go.
Revelio.
Alright, back into this room here. And let's see what we can find in the courtyard. Huh. One was an owl, and there is a bird. He's trying to tell me something.
Revelio.
Side ramp there. I think it's still nighttime. Looks like it's still nighttime. Alright, going up here. Let's see what we got. How do you get into that thing? Maybe from down below. Awesome! So cool. So amazing, everybody. The views, man. You go around the corner, you're like, wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's amazing. Wow, that looks awesome. Wow, that's so cool. That's pretty much me in this game the whole time. It's just so well done. It just feels like a real place. I mean, it's just amazing. Because of the insane amount of detail. For sure. Alright, I think we pretty much looted the Grand Hall. How are we doing on time? Another 5 minutes, so we're gonna... Don't do it. Don't do it!
Revelio.
That'll take us to the Grand Staircase. We want to go down from the Grand Hall. So we want to go... Yeah, we got that. We got in that door. This is a stairwell that leads us down somewhere. I forget where it leads us to. Let's go check it out. This leads us down. Oh, this leads us down to the catacombs. Okay, so off the grand staircase, which leads to the Grand Hall, there's a thing that leads us down to the catacombs. I don't know if I'm going to remember that, but I will try to put it in my memory. So yeah, by the pig. By the pig, goes down into the catacombs, so we need to go to the catacombs. We know where to go. Let's go outside here.
Revelio.
Oh, right. Oh, I just thought of something. Yeah, right here. Oh, we gotta come back to that. Hold on, let's get this first. Nope, this one.
Lumos.
Oh, it's that that trophy that we saw, or the guy that we saw. Back this way. I saw that guy earlier. He was like in the thing up above. Is he this way? Yeah, right here. Oh god, now I gotta make my way back down again. That's a tricky one. See how far away it is from where the thing is? That's pretty tricky. But I just remember because I remember this thing that takes us down below here. Let's get this done first. This has got to be among my favorite things in the game. Just super simple, but not totally too simple, right? You still got to try to find that particular place, which is pretty
Revelio.
cool. And if you happen to run by it ahead of time, like I did, you're good. Looking for anything I might be missing out here. Oh, the little gate. That's where we're going down there. Let's go do the thing down below first. And then we'll go to the boathouse. That's what we'll do. Let's do this first. Underground harbor. Now people understand why they waited so long. Yeah, well, again, I suggest take your time. Don't rush the game out. The worst thing you can do is put out a bad game. You put a bad game, the game is bad forever. Even if you come back later and fix the game, which they have done for many games, still people think like, you know, No Man's Sky and Fallout 76. They still think of those games as bad games. And the same thing with Cyberpunk. They think of those games as bad games, and you know, and that'll be the legacy of that game. No matter how much you fix it after that, there will still be some people who will think the game is bad. Sounds like she's got personal problems. Looting makes her cry. Oh, hello there. What do we got here? The underground harbor, located deep beneath the viaduct courtyard, is the landing boats for delivering first-year students across the Black Lake to Hogwarts.
Revelio.
Cool. I don't think there's anything else down here, but again, that's why this game is so cool. Everybody, interior location, exterior location. So cool, right? Now, once you know where it is, you can just fly right in there. You're like, okay, waterfalls. And then you're like, oh, God, where is it? Where is it, right? Once you know where it is, then you can go in there, because you can just drop in the water and just swim right in there. And now you know. Now you know. What up there, Thundercats? Ho! Welcome. I loved that show when I was a kid, everybody. I loved Thundercats. Still love it to this day. I still think it's cool. Hey, I can like whatever I like. That's just the way it goes. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Anytime somebody hits that follow button, hits that subscribe button, make sure to show them lots of love. Appreciate you coming in. We're playing in hard mode right now. Getting it going on. Getting all the sweet, sweet loot. And now we're going to go down to the boat dock. Second I figure out which way it was I went to get there in the first place. I think I got to go up to go down. Got to go up. And through the gate. And then I go down. There we go. Revelio. Dee. Look at this cool stuff right here. A little rock popping out of there. I wonder if I can get over the rock. Oh, yeah. Whoa. I don't think I've ever come up here. Oh, man. What an awesome spot. Oh, God, with the castle in the background. Look at that epic shot, everybody. Too cool. And then the epic shot of the lake here. Wonder what happens if I jump off into the water. Only one way to find out, but first we're going to save. Let's save over the second one. There we go. Let's go see what happens. Banzai! Oh, man. All right, he's fine. Back up we go. Well, that was fun. Good thing about having a broom. See, most people wouldn't even try it. Oops. Most people wouldn't even try it. Me, I'd try it. If I die, oh well, I can back up. Yeah. There we go.
Revelio.
Now, I could just fly down to the boathouse, but I feel like the fun thing to do is explore your way down and see what's up. Might find yourself a page or something that describes something. It's kind of what I'm looking for. Or any hidden loot that I might see on the way up or down. Not really seeing much. Used to some waves out there, but I don't see any circles. If you see some circles in the water, then there might be some loot in there. I don't think I've ever been to that little island out there either. We'll go check that out next. If we're already out of time.
Revelio.
Oh, this game, man, it's like a time accelerator. I'm telling you, it feels like it's just a couple minutes that to me has gone by, everybody. To you guys, it's been almost 5 hours. But to me, just a couple minutes.
Why did I never learn how to swim?
I don't know. What do we got here? Some sort of quest down here that I am not going to do right now. Come back to it.
Confringo.
Don't need him.
Revelio.
Grabbing him anyway. Cool little boathouse. I love boats. All right, there. There we go. The Black Lake, or Great Lake, the sitting headmaster vainly prefers the prior, is a expanse of fresh water south of the castle. The lake's murky depths are home to merpeople, glindalos, and other magical aquatic beasts and beings, including the giant squid, a surprisingly friendly cephalopod with a fondness for toast.
Revelio.
Okay. Look at that new world. They got swimming in their game.
I'd sink like a stone.
Nerida Roberts. All right, I'll help you.
Going for a swim?
Goodness, no. Though I'm beginning to think I really should learn how to swim. Can't very well be liaison to the mer people if I don't know how to swim.
You're a liaison to the mer people?
Well, not technically, no. At least not yet. The position doesn't actually exist at the moment, but I have a plan to change that. I'm Nerida, by the way. Nerida Roberts. We didn't officially meet, but we duelled in the Crossed Wands Club.
Oh, did
yes,
we?
of course. Good to see you again.
Don't remember.
And you.
You seem quite interested in mer people.
I am. And they're as misunderstood and disregarded by wizard kind as goblins and centaurs are. I feel that if goblins and centaurs have liaison officers at the ministry, then the mer people should have one too.
I'm impressed. I think reaching out to the mer people is a grand idea.
You do? Oh, thank you. Of course I haven't exactly done anything just yet. I presented them with a gift a few weeks ago, and they wanted to leave me one as well, in one of their caves. Reciprocity and an offer to visit. I tried telling them I couldn't swim, but I'm afraid that bit got lost in translation. Mermish really is tricky.
How has wizard kind fallen short in its treatment of mer people?
Well, we've consistently deigned mer people as being beneath us despite the many similarities between our cultures. One can hardly blame them for declining being status by the ministry years ago. Who are we to classify those of such beauty and intelligence?
What do you imagine a liaison to the mer people would do?
Oh, so many things. I want to know everything I can about them. After I've mastered swimming, I perfect my mermish, of course, and I'd share with them anything they wanted to know about wizard kind. My hope is that by understanding each other better, both of our societies could grow.
What is it about the mer people that interests you so much?
I can't begin to tell you how brilliant they are. I mean, rumour is that tales about them have infiltrated even the Muggle world. The oldest known merpeople, sirens, come from Greece. And of course, Scotland has Selkies and Ireland is home to Merrows. I could go on for ages about them. Their glorious underwater communities, domestication of sea life, their art and music. It's a travesty how little is understood about them.
I love it when someone's just totally into something like that, everybody. When that's like their thing and they're just like obsessed with it. I was that way for a long time with graphic design, everybody. Everything I wanted to know, everything there was to know. And that's what I did for 30 years. It was a really fun time.
Well, I can swim and could help you if you'd like.
You'd really do that? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The last thing I want is for them to think I'd shunned their gift. Diplomacy is a delicate dance. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can dive down to their cave from just there in the water.
Yeah, don't plug that toaster in underwater.
What you find. One day soon, I'll see for myself. I just know it.
Well, let's go. I don't even remember this quest. I don't remember doing this one. Well, let's go for it. Find the leaky caves. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Look at this place. Did the Mer people really leave Nerida an artifact? Lumos. Confringo! Now then, I'll need you to come with me. Confringo!
I feel like we're going to use those in a minute. Oh, right there. All right, now we know.
Lumos. Now for the rest of you. What do we have in here then? Nerida will be happy about this. Revelio.
Numerous artifacts. Wow, let's take a look around. Neato. Neato.
Lumos.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff on the ceilings. Like a fish and tigers and mer people, I think, up there. Kind of hard to make some of that stuff out, but super cool. You know, all the little people on the side, the ancient carvings. Neato. All right, we out. Yeah, I know we're over time, but I gotta go. I gotta go help out the peeps. Or am I swimming? Just be doing that. All right, girl.
Your gift from the Mer people was exactly where they said it would be.
Oh, that's wonderful news. I was so worried I'd left it too long and they'd seen it as a slight. Our relationship with them is already so tenuous.
I decided to keep it for myself. That's messed up, everybody.
Then I'm glad we helped to foster some healthy diplomatic relations.
Merlin's beard. It's marvelous. I'm going to show it to everyone, including the Ministry. Should I hand deliver it or send by owl? Thank you again so much. You may have just helped improve relations between wizard kind and mer people for decades to come. I can't wait to study this.
There we go. Quest complete. Murmus liaison outfit. Cool. Look, I actually did a quest today, everybody. I did one quest.
Revelio.
Got one quest in. All right, time to go back to the common room. Here we go. Let's go. Or back to the room of requirement, because we're going to have to head on out of here. Look at this. We explored all of that. We got more to explore next time. See if I can remember where that thing is. Which one is it? That's coming in from that. Oh, right there. All right, I was right. I was right, just couldn't see it. Oh, oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Down, down, down. There you go. All right, here we go. Doing our run. The defense against the Dark Arts Tower.
If I could undo all that happened that day, I would.
Okay, Gryffindor coming through. Status side, status side, status side, coming through. Important mission here. I gotta go collect my loot. I think it's really cool to play without the quick travel. I'm learning so much about the castle and how to get where to what with what. Way more than I did before when I was just fast traveling from place to place. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Moonshot, moonshot, moonshot. Identify my gear. Nice. How we doing on potions? All right, the only one we need is Thunder Brew. Let's go get ourselves some Thunder Brew over here. Oh, can't get any more focus. We are already full. All right, how we looking? Yeah, we maxed, baby. We maxed. We even got some invisibility potions there, too. I kind of feel like the invisibility potions are the rarest of the potions, so I'd probably go... let's see, what is the not rarest? What do I have the most of? Probably Thunderbrew right now, 18 of those. Oh, no, it's the Maxima potion that I have the most of, and I don't want to use those. So, yeah, Maxima potion, I got tons of those. I got tons of spider fangs. So there we go. Got it going on. Now, again, I don't have enough for invisibility potions. And I think I have all my Tanakas, I have all that stuff, so I don't even need to run in this room now. I just come in here, grab my loot, and GG's all around. All right, looking good. So let's go ahead and save. Let's save over the top one now. There we go. And time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's do it. Now, that's my measure of any great game, everybody, is when you're playing it and it's just like a time accelerator. It's like all of a sudden, boom, 5 hours, 8 hours, 20 hours have gone by. And you're just like, man, that feels like just a few minutes went by. To me, it did. I just absolutely had the greatest time there. Went and unlocked a bunch of stuff, got a bunch of loot, proved to myself that you can just go to Hogsmeade and to Hogwarts and unlock that and find enough demi-guys to get to level 2. And then you can do all the level 2 stuff. And that might help you get pretty close to level 3, and then you go out in the open world and try to find the rest of them. Now, big thanks to my awesome patrons right down there, and of course, you guys can become a Patreon, go to Patreon as well, and help support the stream. That's the best place to support the stream. You're going to find it right down below in that link down there. Thanks to everybody down there for the awesome support. Of course, you get your name at the end of every video and the end of every stream for helping support the stream, as long as you're continue to be a patron. Right over here, thank you to all the Teamwork Tycoons who got on the Kismet Love Train today for all the sub love, all the follows. Appreciate everybody. Thank you very much. Notorious TDK for that massive donation as well, pushing us to 500, get us halfway on our current goal. Appreciate that. Oh, Zerthy just came in and showed some love. Oh, it doesn't show up on the screen. But thank you. Let's show Zerthy some love in the chat, everybody. 15 months of sub love right there. These are the peeps that, of course, keep the stream going, so make sure to show them lots of love here in the channel. Now, right over there on YouTube, you go over there and hit that subscribe button. You can pop over to Twitter, hit that follow, but check out the Discord, check out the website as well. A lot of cool stuff all the way up there. Appreciate everybody coming in. I had a great time. Hope you guys did too. Let's roll that out. Roll the schedule in right here. Now, of course, but my schedule did not update. Pretty much going to be the same. Whoa, and some gifted subs coming in as well. Look out. Well, now I'm going to have to go back. Hold on. I got to go back. We got gifted subs firing off in here. Let's go. There we go. There they go. We got Love Train Conductor in the chat, everybody. Let's go show him some love. That's Zerthy right there. Just gave some, gave a sub to Lisa, to Miguelia, to Jason, to Southern Cali, and Silence right there. Guess what? You just got the Epic Kismet sub. That means you get the animated emotes, the regular emotes, you get the holiday emotes, you get 3 times the Kiz Caps all month long just by lurking in the stream. So you want to lurk as much as you can. And that also gives you the ability to win giveaways at 3 times the chance. So 3 times chance to win the giveaways as well. And just by lurking in the channel, you're earning those Kiz Caps at a higher rate. Appreciate all the love right there. We're going to let those run, everybody. There we go. And again, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and re-up his Kismet Love Train for him as well. There he is. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you big time. There he goes. I don't like to leave when someone does that, everybody. That's really kind for people to show so much love to the stream. So I always take an extra moment. Let's go. All right. Again, thanks everybody for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. We're going to go ahead and peace on out of here. That's where I roll out the Kismet Love Train. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to have even more fun in Fallout 76. We're going to go hot and heavy in Fallout 76, trying to get our weeklies done, try to get our dailies done, and try to get our whole schedule done. Maybe we can get that done this week. I don't know. I would say hopefully tomorrow we can get some of it done. And maybe by next week get it done. And then we can maybe get some quests in finally and go to all these places that I haven't been on the map. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, look at all you guys now under the sub thing there. There you are. There you all are. So that's it for me, everybody. Let me show you guys some love here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, speaking of caps, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for hanging out all the way in the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you. Again, see you guys tomorrow in about, let's see, about 9 hours. Yeah, in about 9 hours from now. So I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep and wake up and do it all over again, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.